Hey Froggy friends, Kirostyle here. Welcome back to the 100 Line Last Defense Academy. Thank you so much for joining me here on stream. Hope you guys are all doing well today. Thanks for calling Kirby. Sai, congratulations on being first. CB, welcome in. Rabid Dog, welcome. Timbit, thanks so much for stopping by. Cole, it's good to see you. Twilight, hello. Hope you guys are all doing well today. This game just came out today, and it wasn't the only new release today. This game, along with Clair Obscur, Expedition 33, and Fatal Fury City of the Wolves all released today, and I want to play all three of these games. So I went to the store to pick them up because I pre-ordered them, because you often have to pre-order if you want the physical copies, especially for more niche games that don't have as many shelf copies. And there were so many people at the store waiting to pre-order their Switch 2. So the Nintendo Switch 2 pre-orders opened like yesterday night, so a lot of people were doing that. But these people were ordering in person, and they were like queuing up, and they had like ticket numbers in their hands. And luckily they had a separate line for like customers that were just here to pick up games or do other things. But it was a lot busier than I anticipated. And like I talked to some friends about this too, but like I'm generally not the type of person that gets a new console on release. I usually wait a little bit, especially because usually the new console doesn't have any new releases or console exclusive games that I really want. So I'll sit back and wait until eventually I do get one, and then there's more games that I actually want for it. So I'm not like really excited for Switch 2. I'm just waiting. Although the virtual console for Nintendo GameCube to play Fire Emblem Path of Radiance and Soul Calibur 2 are things that I am interested in. But I'm not like, they're games I've played before, so I'm not like, whoa, I really need to do this ASAP. So that being said, between the three games that released today, I want to play them all. I don't have enough time. I think of the three, strangely enough, the one I want to play the most is Fatal Fury. It's a fighting game, but it looks really nice, and it has a single-player campaign. But I think of the three, that's probably the one that I can wait the longest because it's a fighting game, right? Like, I don't have to worry about, like, extreme spoilers for story or anything like that. Plus, there's DLC coming out for it anyways. So I could probably put that on the back burner. Now, between 100 Line and Clair Obscur, I'm not, like, super excited for either of them. I'm just kind of, like, optimistic about both of them. They're not like games that I'm like, whoa, I really have to play it. They're like games where I'm like, okay, I'm kind of interested in this, and they're new, and I would rather play them when they're fresh and don't get spoiled. So 100 Line, we played the demo for it last week, and it seemed good enough that I want to continue with it, so I guess we'll see. And then I can maybe sprinkle in some Clair Obscur here and there, or maybe wait till we finish 100 Line first and then play that. So I guess we'll see. Let's jump into the game. We're going to continue off from where the demo left off, and then I'll talk a little bit more. I just don't want my Nintendo Switch to go to sleep. And I want to go back and play more Blueprints. The following is a work of fiction. Any resemblance to real people, organizations, or events is entirely coincidental. Okay, so same title screen as before. Before we jump in, one thing I want to mention, like I saw Kodaka was tweeting again before this game came out. Of course, he's, this is like his magnum opus. And he was talking about how, like, the game has over 100 different endings and 100 different, like, completely unique story paths. They're all going to be different from each other. No cheap, bad, dead end endings as well. He's, like, talking about how epic it is. It's, like, his greatest work ever. How much, like voice lines they had to record, and, like, how it's going to be the best video game ever. I know it was a translated message, but, like, it started coming off a little arrogant, but, like, very big words. And we talked about this during the demo, but if this game does indeed have that many endings, I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing. That might be a bad thing. I feel sometimes there's too many, especially because the game is not just a visual novel. It has, like, the gameplay segments, so part of me is wondering if it's going to do something like Zero Escape, where, when you finish the game, you can go back to the branching paths and go make your decisions from there. But I don't know, there's good and bad to that, I think. Like, I think if you have a game where all the branching paths come at very discrete areas, it just becomes a big, like, branching tree path, right? It basically just becomes like Telltale's The Walking Dead, which is not always a bad thing. I'm just not sure if it's going to be the thing for this type of genre. And then the other thing is, like, well, okay, if it's a type of game where, like, every single decision, like, compounds on top of each other, there's, like, an alignment system, and, like, depending on your choices, plus, like, where your alignment is, like, if it's one of those, which is more dynamic, which is cool, but also that means it's going to be a pain in the butt to replay the game, because you can't just pick a spot and jump from there, right? And, you know, I was a bit skeptical if this game really had 100 endings, or if it was, like, an exaggeration. My theory was that maybe there's, like, you know, like 15 to 20 different events that might happen at the end of the game, and you get 3 to 5 of them, and then the permutations of that create different endings, and then obviously with combinations of permutations, it sounds like there's more. But I was reading some reviewers, I wasn't reading their full reviews, but they corroborated that they indeed did have a lot of endings. Like, one reviewer was like, I've gotten 50 endings of the 100 endings, and I'm like, really? So I'm really curious to see how that plays out. Again, I think it could be a really good or really bad thing. It's ambitious, I will give it that. But I thought I would mention it. At least for me, I don't think I'm gonna be... Obviously, I'm not gonna do all the endings, but I'm just gonna make the decisions that make sense to me, and maybe I'll make a backup save file every 10 days or something in-game, just to be sure. I don't know. We only really had one decision in the demo, which was whether or not to do that first battle, which willingly, I mean. But I'm not sure if that affects anything, and I'm not sure if, like, it'd be kind of neat if your decisions during battle affected the endings too. But again, I'm not really sure how well that works from a replayability standpoint, because then it would just be a pain in the butt. We will see. I just want to mention that because it did come up a few times last time. So can I just continue, or at the load? Okay, I think I just continue. So we just got Ato to join us. Okay, yeah, day 8. Okay. I'm gonna get so tired of his morning and evening announcements because it's like the same dialogue.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
At least I don't have to read it out loud myself.
Get ready for your 8th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
His opening spiel every morning is just so unnecessarily long. Even with Siri gone, his automated announcements keep playing like nothing's changed. We'll need to discuss what we do from here on, now that we're on our own. I should go to the cafeteria and meet with everyone there. Okay. It's only been like a week, I already don't remember what button to press. Okay, that's not the button I want. Oh yeah, no, that is the button I want. Hey Hunter and Chip, welcome to the stream. Another day, another delicious meal. How can you eat at a time like this? What better time is there? Now that Siri is gone, we can enjoy any food we want, anytime we want. This taco rice set meal is simply delectable. I've never eaten rice this fluffy before. That's the part you're enjoying. It's even better if you put whipped cream on top. It really gives the dish an extra layer of sweetness. Does taco rice really need to be sweet? Our conversation was interrupted by Haruko clearing her throat, just loud enough to demand our attention. My apologies for spoiling your fun, but could you listen to me for a moment? I have an important announcement to make. Uh-oh, what's this about? Hey Angora, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. I was thinking about this too, because it's been a while since we played the demo, but like, obviously all the characters here are a little quirky, right? And that's what it was like in Danganronpa. You know, Ace Attorney has quirky characters too. It's not new, right? But I don't know, I feel like at least when back in the Danganronpa, which again, I was a fan of Danganronpa, at least some of the characters had like their quirks kind of defined them, but also some of them were kind of like funny or made them endearing, and then on top of their actual personalities. But here it just feels like everyone's just kind of annoying in some way. Well, not everyone, but like obviously we have the two twins here with Mr. Weirdo, who really loves his sister too much, and then we have Mr. Low Self-Confidence, which I'm sure a lot of people can relate to having low self-confidence, but it becomes his overpowering character trait for every little exact thing he says, which is really annoying. And then we have this guy who's kind of misogynistic, and then we have her who's like, I kind of liked her because she was like the badass, like one we can depend on, but then she turned out to be a little bit crazy, and then like this girl's super annoying, and then I guess Eito is pretty close to being normal, and then Tsubasa's fine, except for the fact they keep making her like vomit every 5 seconds, and then, oh yeah, Mr. Reddit mod over here, like, it's just kind of like, the characters are just quirky, but annoying, and they kind of lack the endearing part, at least to me. I really hope that changes, because this is going to be a long game if that doesn't change, but at least everyone's better than the Raincode cast, so I guess I can give them at least that, except for maybe this guy again. Ima's kind of the worst of the bunch here, but I just feel like I have to mention that, because I really want to see if I start to like some of them a little more. Wait, I should have talked to everyone else. Well, whatever, I don't care. What was it you want to tell us, Hiruko?
Oh.
It's about our future plans. I'm assuming nobody has come up with anything yet. Yeah, I didn't exactly like Siri barking orders at us, but without him, we really don't have a lot of direction. Eito proved we can't escape on our own, so why don't we just cut loose and do whatever? Or we can keep fighting and see who gets the biggest killing streak. Loser has to slit their wrists right across the stomach. Can she just drop the whole, like, killing game thing? I'm so tired of it. I was actually reading about, because, okay, another tangent. Tokyo Games, right? They did Danganronpa, they did Raincode, and then they've also recently done Tribe 9, which I did not play because it's like a gacha game, so I didn't play that one. And then there was also like that other game they made, oh shoot, I can't even remember. It was another like mobile gacha game, and I was reading about World's End Club. I was reading about World's End Club, which I wasn't gonna play, but apparently it starts off just like basically like Danganronpa Zero Escape bait again. Like it starts off like as if it's like going to be a killing game between all the characters and stuff, which is what drew people into it, because obviously it's Tokyo Games. But then apparently, like, after the first, like, 20 to 30 minutes of gameplay, it completely drops the charade and just does something completely different. So it's like, they're a one-trick pony. They just keep coming in and trying to bait Danganronpa fans with this killing game stuff. And it's like, how many times are we gonna fall for this, honestly? I'm just so sick of Darumi. I think if she was more Harley Quinn-like, I would like her, but she's just kind of weird. And I don't like that. It's like, I don't know. Are they cutting their wrists or their stomach? Never mind, I don't want to know. Huh? Why are we even talking about this? If the school falls, mankind's done for. We gotta stay and fight, commanding officer or not. We don't know for sure if it's true, or if we're still get to go home when time's up. We'll be in big trouble if we have to stay here forever. Sharing a living space with a bottom-feeding parasite like me is sure to depress you. I wonder how mankind is gonna be wiped out, exactly. Hard to say. It might have something to do with whatever's in the defense room, though. Siri could have had the courtesy to tell us that much before he got himself killed. Okay, but we have the fire hydrants, or the fire extinguishers, which clearly work on the flames, which are guarding the defense room, so can't we go inside and take a look-see? I'll be taking charge of the school in Siri's absence. Follow my orders and we'll be fine. Huh? Hiruka spoke in such a matter-of-fact way, slipping it into the conversation so casually, I didn't even register what she said until a few seconds later. Wait, what? You're gonna what? I said I'll be taking charge of the school in Siri's absence. If you follow my orders, we'll be fine. Hell no! Why's it gotta be you? We need a leader to help organize us, to give us purpose and direction. Without proper discipline, we'll never win the war against the invaders. The war? I've told you time and time again. This is war. We cannot afford to lose. For the sake of victory, I'll have to cast aside any and all unnecessary sentiments. Hope, despair, joy, fear, you don't need them anymore. You don't need to know why we're here, or what we're protecting. You don't even need to think. Just do as I say and fight. Just fight.
Oh.
The invader attacks are only going to get worse from here on out. We need to be at our best and match them blow for blow. That means everyone here must fight. If you want to make it out of this alive, you have to be willing to put your life on the line. Risk your life to save your life. Kill others so you may survive. This is what it means to be at war. Nobody had any response to that. Hiruka's stance was an extreme one. There was no doubt about that, but nothing about it stood out as wrong either. Given the extreme circumstances we were in, it might even be the most logical way for us to proceed. Violent, heartless, but logical nonetheless. There you have it. That's how things are gonna work from now on. You may resume your meaningless prattle. Now that I'm in charge, you can rest easy. I will not allow us to lose. The cafeteria fell silent in the wake of that bombshell of an announcement. We didn't have the heart to make small talk anymore. The atmosphere was just too oppressive. Eventually, our new leader said she wanted to go and think through some new battle strategies, and left us there alone. Feeling deflated, we gradually dispersed and went back to our rooms. Hiruko in charge. I can't imagine anyone else could keep us all in line, but still. All that stuff about not thinking and just following orders doesn't sit right with me. I feel like surrendering all control to her would be a bad idea. I need to do something to take my mind off all this. I've got plenty of free time. Maybe I'll just wander around and look for something to do. Welcome in, Ash, and Wesley, and Aru. Hope you guys are doing well. I keep forgetting. Okay, this is the menu button. Let's save an alternate file just here, just in case. I kind of want to hang out with Eito because we haven't had the chance to hang out with him yet because he just joined us. I wish I could just avoid certain characters completely, but it sounds like you kind of need everyone to get the stat bonuses. Character running looks so funny because it's just like speed up the animation is all. Talk to Eito. You seem like you're in a good mood today. Did something happen? I hung my laundry to dry on the rooftop fence and it worked amazingly. Everything came out so soft and it smells incredible. Did you use scented fabric softener or something? No, I think it's just the smell of the sunlight. I've never smelled anything like it in the TRC. And as you know, there's no sky there. If laundry day is this nice, maybe our time here won't be so bad after all. I can't believe he's this excited about a good load of laundry. Does Eito enjoy housework? Calculation went up by 3. Analysis went up by 3. It's kind of weird that we get like these like serious scenes and then suddenly it's just like free time. I mean, obviously Danganronpa was the same thing, but I don't know, it's kind of jarring. Haruko, what are you doing here? I'm meditating. I wanted to relieve some of my mental exhaustion. I meditate with Haruko. Wait, that's it? These scenes are really just, not to say they're like nothing burgers, but they're quite small. Probably because there's a lot of them, but analysis went up by 6.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Looks like another day's over. Back home in the residential complex, I used to stay up playing video games and watching random videos online until late. I don't have nearly as many things to distract or entertain me now. Once night falls, all I can really do is go to sleep. And so, my 8th day at Last Defense Academy drew to a close. See, like, if the days are going to be this short, and I have to keep listening to Siri's morning and evening announcements, it's going to be so annoying.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 9th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
It's morning. Ruko's in charge now, but what does that mean? Are our lives here going to be all that different from before? Anyway, I should head over to the cafeteria. Huh? Is it just us today? Yeah, real slim pickings, huh? Is it me or are the ones who are missing? The cowards who refuse to fight? Yes, that's right. They usually come here in the morning. Why didn't they today? Because I told them not to. They're not allowed to use the cafeteria anymore. Huh? What? Why would you do that? Last Defense Academy exists to protect humanity from the invaders. Anybody who doesn't contribute to that effort doesn't deserve to use its facilities. Isn't that pretty harsh, though? The way things are now, they'll never come around. It's time to start cracking the whip. I'm not gonna let up just until they shape up and start showing some spine. Let up on what exactly? You're in no position to be worrying about others. I need you to be ready to defend against invader attacks at a moment's notice. Our time is precious. You will not waste it. Is that understood? Without waiting for an answer, Hiruko got to her feet and left, as unshakably confident as ever. Damn, it's gonna be all business from now on, huh? This is madness.
Hey!
It does sound pretty Spartan. I'm not sure this is a good idea. Trying to force our friends to fight might only make things worse. Not like they got an excuse to keep hanging back. None of us got any real choice here. It's like Hiruko said. That's what being war's all about. I get you though. There's such a thing as going too far. Wonder how else she's gonna put the pressure on them. I have a bad feeling about this. We ate the rest of our breakfast in silence. We were all feeling uneasy about what would happen to the rest of the group going forward. Once we were done eating, we went back to our rooms. Hey Geb, welcome to the stream. You need to have like a random chance of having a shiny Siri at the beginning and end of the day. Maybe if he has like different dialogue as like a little Easter egg. I'm worried about what else Haruko might be planning. But it's been a couple of days since the last attack and I'm starting to get antsy. I prefer not to just sit around. See, the thing is, okay, obviously there's this like moral dilemma about, you know, whether to fight or not, and different people have different opinions, and the game wants us to slowly add the party members to our party instead of getting everyone at once. So from a gameplay perspective, I get it. From like a storytelling perspective, I get it. But also, I feel like I'm gonna get really tired of this whole song and dance if each of our remaining party members has to spend a couple days to come around to decide to fight with us. Like, if it takes a couple days and then one of them joins us and then it takes a few more days of cutscenes and then another one joins us, but it's gonna be like the same song and dance. It's gonna be like an event happens that pushes one of them into some crisis situation, they decide to fight, and then from there on they decide to fight indefinitely. And it happened with Eito, but if we're gonna do it with every one individually from now on, it's gonna get tiring. And like, if you look at the box art of the game, like, this is the majority of our party, but there's still a couple characters we haven't met yet, right? But I think the majority is still the characters we've already started with, so it's just gonna be like, I guess my question is, how annoyed am I gonna be at this, right? Like, again, I really want to like this game, but Raincoat left such a bad taste in my mouth, I'm like prepared to be betrayed at any second by bad writing. And I really hope it doesn't come to that, but I just can't help but feel that way. Well, I can't help hang out with Darumi? Well, that's fine. Damn it, somebody's gotta pay for this! Why are you so angry, Takamaru? The pudding I left in the refrigerator is gone. Wait, we had this exact same conversation already, didn't we? Unless it changes. What kind of asshole does that? They've got guts messing with a man's pudding. I can't talk to Takamaru when he gets like this. So these hangout sessions really are kind of redundant after a while, right? Other than the stat points, of course, but... I feel like some of these conversations I get more out of even like a Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn support conversation than I do here. Oh. Takumi, do you think we could bring the Rationomatic back to the TRC with us? Huh? Why? If we had this machine, everyone would be able to eat delicious meals every day. Huh. We can't keep such a convenient technology all to ourselves. We need to find a way to take this back for the betterment of society. Eito's always thinking of others. I could really stand to learn from his thoughtfulness.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
You're glad this game had a demo because you were on the fence and the demo helped you make your choice of not getting it on launch? That's fair. I wasn't going to get this game because I hated Raincode so bad. But the demo pushed me into considering it. But I hope I don't regret that decision.
You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can.
But yeah, at least the demo I think was pretty generous. For the first 7 days...
Well then, good night.
Is kind of nice. I guess the main reason why I was like, I guess I should play this early is because if there is a really cool twist in the story, I'd rather not get spoiled for it. Because, let's be honest, Tokyo Games fans are kind of notoriously bad at spoiling things, but... I don't know, I hope it pays out. I really hope it. I really want this game to be good. But right now I'm just kind of like, eh. It's that time again, huh? Haruko's plan to pressure the others into fighting still had me worried. She's already banned them from the cafeteria. What would she do next? Maybe I should just talk to some of the people that got banned from the cafeteria. Just to see what they thought. Whatever it is, I hope it's nothing too extreme. Then again... I think of all the characters that are not fighting with us, the only one I might care about is Tsubasa, and the rest of them I'm just like, I don't really care about you anyways, so... You could choose to not fight for the rest of the game, and I wouldn't care. Dreading what the morning might bring, I slipped into an uneasy sleep, ending my 9th day at Last Defense Academy.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
Wait, you have a different outfit now.
Get ready for your 10th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Wow, look at you guys, making it into double digits. In honor of this milestone, I'm giving you access to the rec room and the leisure lounge on the 3rd floor. I'll tell you all about how they work in person. See you there!
Well, that's a problem. And new facilities, huh? I doubt that in-person explanation is gonna happen, though. We've only been here 10 days. Feels like a lot longer. We're really just getting started. Without Siri, there's a chance we could be here even longer than 100 days. No, I can't think like that. I have to believe I'll get through this and go home. Back to the Tokyo residential complex. Back to Karwa.
Hey!
It'll all work out somehow. It always does. The morning announcement said the rec room and the leisure lounge had been unlocked now. Maybe I should go check them out. Right? Like, Ima's so annoying. Like, even if he redeems himself and joins our party and becomes, like, let's say, like a super cool fighter or whatever, they're not gonna get rid of that one character trait of his that makes him disgusting, right? And I have to ask the question, like, who honestly likes that trope? Like, who honestly sits back and says, I like the trope when there's... Like, obviously, overprotective sibling is a trope that, you know, is okay on its own. But, like, honestly, like, who likes a character like Ima? Like, to that extent? No one. Like, who likes him? I don't... Who is his target audience? No one. Wait, so everyone else is just in their rooms? They haven't eaten for like 24 hours? This must be the leisure lounge. It looks like a nice place to relax. It's got a pool and everything. This looks really nice. For a school that we're trapped inside for 100 days and have no means of escaping. But it's pretty nice in here. I like it. I don't like her creepy smile. Huh? Not you, I'm talking about the room. Yeah, I figured that much. You wouldn't refer to me as it, would you? It's important to take time to rest and recover. Too much work can have a negative impact on your health. Huh, that's surprising. I guess even Haruko likes to let her hair down every now and then. Wipe that expression off your face. You can look at me like that all you want. I'm not getting into the pool with you. What kind of expression did I have? I prefer to relax on my own. Please understand. That's fine with me. I feel like leisure time with Haruko would just descend into an intensive training session anyway. A lot of good training equipment here. Swimming in a pool after training sounds like pure bliss. I really have nothing to say about anything else. I think we rest here after a swim. What is this, a resort? See, you can make the excuse of like, oh, it's Japan, they have different sensibilities, but I don't think that really holds as much water as it used to. And I don't think it's good to make over-sweeping generalizations like that. So this is the leisure lounge. I like it. Well, I think I'll come here when I need time to myself. Oh, I thought she was gonna repeat all the dialogue. So this is the rec room. Whoever built this place really did think of everything. It's a casino. It's one of the most normal places I've seen here, to be honest. It's not hard to imagine a fancy academy having a room like this. It's not... You would imagine an academy having a casino? Hey Takumi, you're scoping out the rec room too, huh? I thought this would be a fun place to hang out for sure. It's a major disappointment though. There's no edgelord manga or misery porn anime or hardcore erogas. Can you even say that? I mean, I guess this game's rated like... I'd be more worried if there was. Can we just get rid of Darumi? Please. Are we even gonna be able to use some of this equipment now that Sirius not here to tell us how it all works? Don't worry, he left behind some manuals and stuff. Eito's reading one right now. I'm not so great with all those big words, or small ones, or phonemic awareness in general, really. And don't even get me started on my poor focus and lack of vocabulary. She's surprisingly thorough in her understanding of her shortcomings. I want to play a depressing... No, you don't. Not that word. Looks like the slot machines like you see in casinos. This is supposed to be a school, right? Darts, huh? Not right now. You got table tennis here. Not that I'm in the mood for games right now. Hey Juan, welcome in. And Jinju, it's good to see you. Cosmic, hello, hello. Eito's intently scanning the pages of that book. I wonder if he's figured anything out. Is that one of the manuals? What's it say? It seems to be for that device over there. Oh, that. What exactly is that? It doesn't look like any machine I've ever seen before. According to this, it's called a gift-o-matic. A gift-o what now? Let me read you the introduction from the manual. True to its name, the Gift-O-Matic is used to manufacture presents, charitable donations, and other doodads. Step 1. Select an item from the machine's extensive database. Step 2. Insert the required materials. Step 3. The item you requested pops out, whole and complete. Take advantage of this miracle of modern engineering to express your gratitude and affection towards your comrades and strengthen your esprit de corps. That's about the size of it. A gift-making machine. Kind of a weird idea, isn't it? Perhaps, but assuming it actually works as advertised, it's pretty impressive. I looked at the list of available items. It can make clothes, shoes, household goods, even more complex stuff like auto parts and high-spec electronics. Why are you being like a dog? You're just getting weirder, Darumi. How about gory movies or games that are banned for being too extreme? Yes, actually. Seriously, it really is extensive. It sounds like magic or alchemy, maybe. I wonder how it works. Then again, the Revive-O-Matic is just as much of a mystery, and that hasn't stopped us from using it. Yeah, I guess not. You think giving gifts would help alleviate some of the tension around here? I don't know. The differences between the fighters and non-fighters are a little too deep-seated to resolve that easily. You're probably right. What a pity. Gift making has been unlocked. You can access it during your free time. Okay, I think I looked at all the new rooms I have access now. Maybe I'll go back to my room and think about what to do next. Rec room and a leisure lounge. Honestly, I'm not sure how much chance we'll get to use them. What other kinds of rooms does this school have that we don't know about? When will we get to see them? I still have some free time today. What should I do next? I love how we always have to go out, like we have the cutscenes, and then we always need to come back to our room to like, you know, recenter ourselves before we go do the free time. The rec room has been unlocked. You can now make gifts. By giving characters their preferred gifts, your student activities will further boost your grades. Give your classmates different kinds of presents to find out what they like best. You'll need BP and materials to make gifts. In addition, you'll need key items to make certain gifts. Key items can be attained from treasure chest spaces and through progressing the story. See, the other thing about this game too is like the free time is like you can hang out with people, or you can go do mock battles, or you can go do expeditions. And the mock battles and expeditions take more time than hanging out with people. So me, being the person who just wants to get to the story, is probably just gonna blast through just hang out with people, right? But then I'm gonna miss out on like BP and materials I can use for crafting, which might hinder me later on when it's too late. You know what? We're still early in the game. I'm not going on an expedition. I'm just gonna go mind my time with other people. I guess everyone's just stuck in their room, so I can't even go talk to them. I mean, Darumi wants to hang out, but I don't like her. She's in the training room. You're in a classroom. Maybe let's try the Gift-O-Matic. Well, I need an air freshener to unlock the scented candle. Splatter movies. Book cover. Glasses stand. Folk song compilation. Oh, actually, that scroll bar is pretty small. There's actually quite a few items here. Dear Sister gift box, I wonder who this is for. I mean, I have items to craft things. A scalpel? Why would I want a scalpel? Why is this here? Why can't it just be rope? Why does it have to come pre-tied? Wait, why is this here? Wait, to unlock this I need to get the... No, what? Why? Why? Maybe I should get the earplug so I can not listen to Darumi. I can make a wedding dress or a tuxedo? Aw. Please don't tell me there's a marriage system in the game. I don't want that. Why can't I make these? I mean, I should be expected, but still, I'm still disappointed. Not mad. I'm just disappointed. Why can't I make an Iron Maiden? A tombstone. These are all great gifts. Oh, Tsuchinoko. Oh, I can make boxing gloves. Excuse me? I can get a next-gen game console. I can get my own Nintendo Switch too. Who needs to line up for a pre-order? E-reader. Rebel pudding. Wait. Tastes like any other custard pudding, but the caramel sauce spells out a cool biker phrase. I wonder who that's for. Happy powder. Flavored powder from a certain popular candy. Makes you feel happy. The recipe is top secret. Is that what they call it nowadays? Happy powder? Not the sexy magazine. Okay, no one gets any gifts. I'm too disappointed in them. No gifts. We haven't hung out with Darumi today, so I guess we might as well. I need to remember like what stats I get from each person, so I can figure out which one I actually need. I'm just kind of doing whatever right now. Hey Takumi, come watch a movie with me. Guess. Yeah, none of you are good enough to get gifts. I'll get myself a gift. I'm cool with watching a movie, but what did you have in mind? You weren't gonna watch something gory and messed up, were you? Of course not. What was with the long pause? You're up to something now, aren't you? No, I'm not. I just want to watch a horror movie with you. Then just tell me what kind of horror movie. Give me a quick plot summary. Is that so messed up you can't even tell me what it's about? Your experience unlocked the keyword #horror. What? Keywords can be used to create new GIFs. Try out different keywords and see what you can come up with. I don't want to make a GIF with the word horror. Okay, let's go hang out with someone normal. As a palate cleanser. Takumi, do you think we could bring the Rationomatic back to the TRC with us? Wow, it's like we just had this conversation like yesterday. Why? We can't keep such a great convenience all to ourselves. We need to find a way to bring this back for the betterment of society. Maybe it's like if they're standing in the same location, it's the same dialogue, so I need to hang out with him when he's somewhere else. A2 and I worked on a plan to bring the Rationomatic back to the TRC. Your experience unlocked the keyword #handy. Hey Envelope, welcome to the stream.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Today went by in a flash. One thing concerns me though, I haven't seen anyone from the non-fighting group all day. I hope they're okay. What if Haruko just like beat the crap out of them and then just like left them in their rooms? Or they're like restrained or something? I doubt Haruko would stop with the cafeteria. She could have forbidden them from using other facilities as well. What's her next move gonna be? Will all this really motivate them to get on the battlefield with the rest of us? There's not much I can do for now. I'll just have to see how it goes. With nothing else to do, I got into bed, and within a few minutes, I was fast asleep. See, the thing is, like, the demo ended with this big battle, right? So I get that it was like, there was like a climax there, and now we have some falling action, right? But since we haven't played this game for a week, we're coming back into it after that, and it's like, nothing's happened for like 3 days. It's been kind of boring.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 11th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy!
Just imagining that the voice actor had to record a separate line for each and every day. You couldn't just you couldn't just record the number separately.
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Time to get up. Just as I was hoisting myself out of bed and getting to my feet, something interrupted the quiet morning atmosphere. Huh? Sounds like somebody's here, but it's quiet. Too quiet. Something doesn't feel right. I took a few hesitant steps toward the door, then took a deep breath and opened it, only to find... Oh no, not you! You're the last person I want to see! Well, yeah, obviously using the same recording every day would have been boring, but it's just like... That poor man had to record 100 lines of him just saying good morning on different numbers of days. And he probably couldn't, like, make them completely different from each other. Like, he couldn't make one, like, zany, and one, like, serious, and one, like, sad. He had to make them all, like, similar tone. It must have been so boring to record. Narumi, is something wrong? Besides you, of course. I mean, including you, of course. Yo, oh, Takumi, you sweet summer child, you really haven't noticed? I'm exhausted. I can't take it anymore. So hey, you wanna come die with me? Huh? Once we're dead, the pain will be gone. We'll finally be at peace. Come on. It'll only hurt for a second. Could you go ask, like, Ima to go hang out with you instead of me? I'm sure he would like that more.
Let's just die. Die, 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 die.
Can you, like, give me some time to think about this? Why don't you just exit, and I'll just lock the door behind you and think about this and never come back out. Sound good?
Yeah!
What? Hey, hold on a minute. I kind of figured it'd be something just silly like this, but... Narumi, can you just be normal for a little bit? My goodness. Just kidding, man, you should have seen your face. You've been Darumi'd, brah. How was it? I totally had you, didn't I? I thought a nice joke first thing would help cheer you up. That was hardly what I call a nice joke.
Hey!
What are you doing here anyway? I'm on a mission from our glorious leader. She told me to get all the non-fighters together in the cafeteria. Really? Haruko's letting them back in? Yeah, to be honest though, it's kind of a drag. Think you could help me out? Misery loves company, right? Didn't Confucius say that once? You've got a weird way of asking for help, but I guess I can give you a hand. Gracias, muchacho. Now I won't have to go through with my contingency plan. Oh well, there's always next time. Tell Gaku and Tsubasa what's up, alright? Hey, thanks, bye! Doremi waved goodbye with a cheery smile, completely at odds with the creepy stuff she'd been saying. I just have to tell Gaku and Tsubasa to come to the cafeteria, right? This should be easy enough. I better get going. See, the thing is, like, usually in, like, media, the gloomy girls and the creepy girls, I kind of like them a little bit because they're usually interesting characters, but Darumi's just annoying. I really thought that during the demo, after she died and came back, that she would drop the whole killing game thing But she's still harping upon it, and it's just like, yes, I know you want to remind us that this is made by the Danganronpa people and you're appealing to that audience, but can you give it a break, man? Like at this point, it's like I'm not really even blaming Darumi, I'm blaming the writing. Which I guess is kind of the same thing. This is Tsubasa's room. After checking the nameplate to make sure, I rang the bell by the side of the door. After a little while, the door opened with a clatter. Takumi, what is it? I'm on messenger duty. Haruko wants us all to meet up in the cafeteria. All of us, even the non-fighters? Yesterday she told us we weren't allowed to leave our rooms. Has she taken that back? Haruko said that? She really has been cracking the whip. I mean, I get that they're afraid of her and stuff, but like, man, she has a tight grip on them because like, it's not like she was monitoring them the whole time. They could have really just slipped out and gotten some food and come back or something. But they're all too afraid of her because, I mean, she's strong and they don't even fight, so I guess. Who knows, maybe she wants to apologize. She has been pretty harsh on you guys lately. Come on, you don't believe that. This is Haruko we're talking about. Yeah, I know. Just so you know, no matter what she does to us, I'm not joining the fight. I can't. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't. That kind of stuff just isn't possible for me. Still looking like she might burst into tears at any moment, Tsubasa slunk off in the direction of the cafeteria. This is Gaku's room. After checking the nameplate to make sure, I rang the bell by the side of the door. After a little while, the door slowly opened. Oh, it's just you. What do you want? Haruko said she wants everyone to meet up in the cafeteria. For real? Us too? Oh, what she want this time? I just know it's nothing good. That girl's got it in for me. And it's not just her either. I bet all of you think us non-fighters are nothing but dead weight. No, not really. I said this before, but you guys are the weird ones, you know that? Regular people just don't go from living normal lives to fighting monsters without a second thought. I get what you mean, but... Fine, Haruko wants us to the cafeteria. I'll go. If I don't, it'll only get worse for me, right? Man, oh man, what rotten luck. After several dramatic groans, Gaku skulked off in the direction of the cafeteria. We're the weird ones for fighting. Don't go thinking I don't know that. I'm not doing this because I enjoy it. Alright, I've done what Darumi asked me to. I should head to the cafeteria with the rest of them. Why is Haruko getting us all together though? I can't imagine I'm gonna like what happens next. Come on, let's have some drama. Let's have something happen. Rattle me. Without doing a weird Darumi joke, that is. Alright, everyone's here. I guess now we'll find out what this emergency meeting's all about. What is Haruko up to this time? Can we have something to eat before we start? I'm so hungry I'm getting stomach cramps. Of course. I wouldn't want you to think I'm totally heartless. Here's some disposable chopsticks I found in the trash. Feel free to grill them or have them raw if you prefer. You are totally heartless! Haruko, please, give them some real food. I can't bear to see them like this. Very well. Help yourself to dry bread. 1 per person. Just 1 slice each? We may have surplus food supplies in the refrigerator, but that doesn't mean they're unlimited. We need to use our resources wisely. Wasting them on freeloaders would be the same as throwing them away. Freeloaders? Come on. That's fair. I've always been a useless freeloader. Even the air I breathe could probably be used more productively somewhere else. Let's move on. You're probably wondering why I summoned you here today. Hey Ditsunol, welcome in. What is all this about? Not that I really care. Either way, it won't affect me or my dear sister. She's really acting like she owns the place now. Guess it can't hurt to hear her out, though. Our cast of characters is a little too big, don't you think? Maybe we should start some cuts. Why don't we start with you, Darumi? You offered, right? Let's hear what Haruko has to say. So, why did you ask us to come here? Gaku, Tsubasa, Ima, Kako, and Shoma, the non-fighters as we've been calling you, I've decided you are going to leave this school. Huh? What do you mean, leave? You're kicking us out? I'm kicking you out. What a delightful turn of phrase. Yes, I'm kicking you out. And if you won't leave of your own accord, I will make you. That's all I have to say. Why don't you get going and save us all a lot of trouble? What? Right now? Haruko, have you lost your mind? Why'd you do that to our friends? Why do you think? We've been brought here for one purpose and one purpose only. To fight. Anyone who can't or won't do that has no place here. So why not get rid of them? If the invaders get distracted by hunting them down the ruins outside, at least they'll be serving a purpose. And dang, Haruko's like, I pay the bills. This is my house now. Haruko, new proposal. Why don't we just send out Ima and Darumi? Huh? Huh? I think my idea is better. What? As decoys? Try to stay alive as long as you can. The less time the invaders spend on the school, the better. You can't just leave us like that. You should be grateful. I'm giving you a chance to make yourselves useful. Even then, I doubt I'd make much difference. I'll just get stepped on like the cockroach I am, and that'll be the end of it. Haruko, are you for real right now? You can't go through with this. It's going too far. Don't waste my time with meaningless objections. I'm leading this school now, and what I say goes. Don't think. Don't argue. Just obey my orders. But it's so extreme. Can't you go a little easier on us? You really don't understand the position you're in, do you? Let me ask you a question. Why should we be expected to fight to protect you when you do nothing in return? Well... You see? Now, no excuses. Pack up whatever personal belongings you have and leave. Seriously? Right now? If such a simple task is beyond you, I don't mind helping you along. I'll make you leave by force if necessary. Wait, Haruko, please, this is all too sudden. Can't you give them some more time? Time for what? Well, if you spring this on them out of the blue, the lesson won't really sink in, you know? Alright, you've got 5 days. Wow, that was actually more generous than I thought she'd be. I thought she would give them 1 day. 5 days. You've got until day 16 to make your choice. Fight alongside us, or leave forever. Just 5 days? If you do decide to fight, I'll give you a little test on that day instead. I wouldn't want you telling me what I want to hear and going back on it later. What kind of test? You'll find out when the time comes. I think that covers everything. As for the rest of you, remember to stay on guard in case there's an attack today. With her customary brusque attitude, Haruko said all she had to say and left without another word. This is all just too cruel. We're supposed to be comrades. Friends. Friends? Yeah, right. I bet you can't wait to get rid of us. That's not true. If we all work together, I'm sure we can get Haruko to change her mind. Come on, man. You really think she's gonna back down now? We still have to try. Just let it go, okay? If we're getting kicked out, we're getting kicked out. Nothing we can do about it. Makes no difference if it's now or in 5 days. It's still better than being forced to fight. Are you sure about that? I mean, once you get outside school grounds. I know, sheesh, it's bad enough that we're gonna die out there. I don't need you reminding me. Whatever, I'm done. The school, this war, this whole saving humanity thing, It can go to hell for all I care. My whole life's just been one long string of rotten luck. Why does bad stuff always happen to me? I better end up as a billionaire or something in my next life. After everything I've been through, I deserve to catch a break. Still raving to himself, Gaku stomped away, just as unwilling to hear us out as Haruko had been. He sure is freaking out, huh? I think I know how he feels. Not that I'm putting Gaku in the same category as a sniveling worm like me. But I get what it's like to be totally unsuited for combat. You can't even imagine having to fight for your own survival. Even our peaceful modern-day society was too competitive for me. How am I supposed to cope on the front lines of an actual war? Don't talk like that. You can't just give up. I wouldn't call it giving up. I'm just recognizing my limits. Too useless to live, too cowardly to die. It's a miracle I even made it this far in life. Well, not so much a miracle as an unfortunate oversight. This is simply nature's way of correcting it. Shoma gave a formal bow and left, making as little noise as possible. Yeah, like, why did Sirius select these people? They're obviously not, you know, your born and bred fighters. Like, I'm guessing they're gonna explain in the future, but... I mean, or maybe it's like the whole excuse of like, not very many people have the potential, you just happen to be the only people. But it's like, yeah, the fate of humanity, guys. I'm starting to wonder if this is like a Saw game, you know? Like, everyone did something bad, and now they're being punished for it. I don't know. I guess we'll see. I feel like it's just gonna be a cop-out thing. Like, it's just gonna be like, oh, you guys are the only ones with the potential. End of story, nothing to explain. I get where Haruko's coming from, you know? It's not fair for us to hang back and let you do all the fighting. But doing anything else is really out of the question for me. Seriously, it's just not gonna happen. Tsubasa. I think I must have been set here by mistake or something. I was probably only a matter of time before I got kicked out anyway. That's the same as saying you don't care if you die out there, you know that? Yeah, but at least then, it'll all be over. At least then I won't have to deal with all this confusing feelings anymore. I could see the tears welling up in Tsubasa's eyes. Before I could say anything to comfort her, she was gone too. We sure do have a lot of Debbie Downers here, don't we? Given the circumstances, I guess it's only natural. What is your problem, Ima? You used to be one of us, Mr. Atsuki. Why'd you have to betray us and join the Battle Freaks? I don't think I betrayed you exactly. What should we do, brother dearest? Don't worry about a thing, sister dearest. I have a foolproof plan. You do? Yes, but I'm afraid I can't say any more than that. The element of surprise is a big part of it. Fine, keep your secrets, but you know there's still time to change your mind, right? I don't think so. Even if we get thrown out of here, that hellish wasteland will be a paradise so long as I'm with my dear sister. As such, there's nothing more to discuss. We'll be going back to our rooms now. Be sure to fight with all your might to protect us from the invaders. The Tsukumo twins left the cafeteria arm in arm, each wearing a different expression, like a pair of sock and buskin masks. Masks. Damn, ain't a single one of them willing to fight, not even to save their own skins.
Hey!
I don't think Haruko is bluffing either. If they don't come around, she really will force them to leave. We've got 5 days. Is there anything we could do? She gave us that extension pretty easily, don't you think? Now that you mention it, Takumi barely had to say anything to get her to go along with it. Maybe she was expecting us to plead on their behalf. This could be another part of her plan. I think Haruko wants us to use these 5 days to convince the others to join the fight. So that's why she agreed to it right after I stepped in? She was planning to give us all that time all along? We're all just dancing to her tune, huh? Man, that pisses me off. I don't like it either, but if we want to save everyone, this is the only way. Okay, but how's that gonna work exactly? None of them seem like they're gonna budge on this. Yeah, I wonder why they're so dead set against fighting. I can only imagine it must be for personal reasons. In that case, we'll need to get them to share what those are before we can even begin to convince them. But how? Doesn't seem like they're willing to spill the beans. You're right, we need to get them to open up to us first. I have an idea. Why don't we sneak them some food? Food? Yeah, I'm sure they're all starving. If we could fill their bellies, there's a chance we can get them to open up to us a little bit. Tempt them with some bait, huh? Sounds like a plan. At least it's simple. So we gain their trust with food and then try to convince them to fight. Now, sounds like a major hassle. Alright, who do we get to do this? In response, all eyes in the room turn toward me. I should have seen this coming. Alright, I'll do it. Sorry, but you heard Ima. They already considered me a traitor. I probably won't get anywhere with them. All the subtlety and planning crap ain't really my thing. And you just know Darumi would only just make it worse. Yay, I didn't even have to come up with my own excuse. We'll still help you any way we can, of course. Yeah, well, you can count on us. Not like we've got anything better to do. Heck, it only reverse your social links with us if you tried to do it all by yourself at this point. Now she's making Persona references. Thanks, guys. We've got 5 days. Let's make the most of them. So it's up to me to convince the non-fighters to start fighting. I'll work something out, but I have to keep believing that. After taking a moment to outline our goals going forward, Eito, Takamaru, Darumi, and I went back to our rooms. 5 days. Just 5 days to turn everything around. Convincing the whole group right away is probably too much to ask for. I should pick 1 or 2 of them to focus on. Oh, do I get to make a decision? Like, do I actually get to choose? Because that'd be nice. I know who I'm not choosing. Tsubasa, Shoma, Gaku, Kako, and Ima. Those are the 5 I'm trying to persuade. Of the list, Tsubasa seems the easiest to persuade. She doesn't seem as stubborn as the others. If I give her an impassioned plea, she might come around. I guess I don't get a choice. Okay, the first one I'm gonna convince is Tsubasa. With that decided, I should head over to her room. I'm sure she's hungry. If I bring her some food, I bet she'll at least hear me out. I mean, I would have picked Tsubasa anyways. She's the least annoying of everyone else. I mean, I guess if I had to pick a second person, maybe Kako, but then I know she's a package deal with Ima, so then that makes me not want to pick her. Okay, so she's just over here. Or I already went to her room. See, like, me, like, thinking about it this way, like, more, like, what my approach would be, I mean, if before Haruko, like, dropped the bomb, but, like, Tsubasa has expressed that she has, like, expertise in, like, machinery, right? So maybe it's like, okay, well, if you don't want to fight, maybe you could be our, like, mechanical person. You could fix all our gear and our machines. Although most of the machines, I think, don't really need fixing, or she doesn't know how they work, but I don't know. That's the only compromise I can really think of. But the other characters don't really have redeeming qualities, so I'm like, I don't know what I would do with them. Like, at least Tsubasa has a skill that we can use. I rang the doorbell to Tsubasa's room. After a short while, the door slowly opened. What is it, Takumi? Is it Haruko again? If you don't mind, I just want to be left alone. Actually, I came here on my own. Here, I brought you something. I figured you'd be hungry. Are those sandwiches for me? Yeah, I thought we could sit and eat together. It's just that I don't want Haruko to catch us, so would you mind letting me in? Of course, come on in. Does she have to do the drooling face? I know that's part of the art style and they always have to draw this, but I'm sick of seeing people making these faces. Welcome to my room, you beautiful sandwiches. You too, Takumi. What am I, a consolation prize? The moment the door closed, Tsubasa pounced on the sandwiches. Like, see, she already has, like, tools and gear boxes and stuff in here. This is what I've been missing. I've been craving moist bread since we got here. I never want to see dry bread ever again. It makes my mouth feel like sandpaper. She must have been starving. She scarfed down the sandwiches in less than a minute. Phew, I'm stuffed. Thanks, Takumi. You're a lifesaver. Now I don't have to eat dry bread today. Have you just been living on dry bread since Hiruko banned you from the cafeteria? Yeah, that bread's so dry. I had a nightmare last night where I was stranded in the desert. Hey, would it be too much to ask you to bring over some moist bread from time to time? No problem. I can try to sneak you some bread or rice balls. Really? But in exchange, would you open up to me? Huh? Open up to you? About what? The reason why you won't fight. If you have some reason, I'd love for you to tell me. I should have expected this. Is this what you were after from the start? The sandwiches were to bribe me for information. Sorry, Tsubasa. I know I'm taking advantage of your desperation here, but desperate times call for desperate measures. I just want to understand where you're coming from. Okay, fine. But in exchange, I'm gonna want some more moist bread later. She let out a deep, resigned sigh and began to share her inner thoughts. Look, I feel bad about it. I know it's unfair for me to stay where it's safe while you guys go out there and fight. But fighting is difficult for me. It's a physical thing. What do you mean? Does she have like an artificial limb or something like that, and that's why she likes like mechanics and stuff? Tsubasa? I can't keep it down. Keep it down? Oh, you're just gonna talk about how you vomit all the time. When I get nervous, it comes out. Not just a little bit.
Hey!
When what comes out? I don't understand what you... Puke! I puke, okay? Really? I would never have guessed. It was almost like as if that was your only character trait during the entire demo. So this is like an ingrained character trait of hers. I guess I'll hold my tongue until she talks more and explains. Obviously, I feel for her, but I'm more of the opinion of like, this is what they came up with when it came to writing. Like this is what they decided was like gonna be an integral story arc for her. Seems like it falls a bit flat. Like, I get it, right? I get it. People have different, you know, they have different stomachs for things. They have different physical capabilities. I get that. But from like a narrative perspective, this is kind of boring. I thought that maybe she would like trauma dump on us and be like, I can't stand the sight of blood because when I was little, there was a car crash and I saw all this blood. Like, even something like that, I'd be more like on board with. You better have an interesting reason for this. Again, not because I'm making fun of your condition. It's because I think narratively it's just not that interesting. That's just how I'm built. When I get nervous, I hurl. Come to think of it, Tsubasa's always retching. Great, I gotta get a flashback of every time she was about to barf. That's why, if I ever fought the invaders, I turn the battlefield into a sea of vomit. You really want to get showered by my puke? Maybe we could weaponize that. You could do, virus damage to the enemies. I don't know. Would you even be able to fight under those conditions? What if my puke got in your eyes? Okay, great. Now we're just painting these pictures for us. Could you take some medicine or something? It's a physical thing, and medicine doesn't help the issue. I've tried all sorts of things since I was little, but none of them worked. When I get worked up, it just comes out. Even now, just picturing myself fighting the invaders. Are you okay? You know how some people, like, can't stand just hearing other people being sick? Like, just the sound of hearing someone throwing up makes you want to throw up? I really feel for those people if they're going to play this game, because they're going to hear Tsubasa doing the sound all the time. I just can't keep it. Tsubasa vomited all over the floor. Writers, could we not have at least given her a barf bucket during this one scene? You know, save some of her dignity? Come on, man. Why'd you have to write this scene like this? She immediately pushes me out of her room, tears welling up in her eyes. Phew. That's a tough thing to live with. She vomits whenever she's nervous. She's right that she won't be able to fight if she's constantly puking. I can't blame her for refusing. But there's a chance she'll fight if she can overcome this issue. Here's how I'm gonna solve the issue. I'm just gonna buy her a barf bucket. It didn't seem like she was unwilling to fight. If only I could find a way to suppress her nausea. Again, it's like, this is her emotional growth arc, is me giving her something so she gets less nauseous. It's not like a psychological thing I'm gonna work through with the power of friendship. It's just gonna be like, I'm just gonna find a way to make her stop barfing. Like, wow, man, that's deep. That really moves my heart right here. Man, what amazing writing. I feel bad for Tsubasa. Just because the writers decided to give her this trait. That's what I feel bad for her. How though? Puking is... puking? Like, again, I think the best compromise is, okay, don't fight on the front lines, but help us repair and manage our equipment. That way, you don't barf, and secondly, you still provide help to us. It's a win-win, right? Like, I don't see what... No one thought of this? Come on. I think that's a perfect solution. Everyone's happy, right? Eito, how long have you been there? I feel like I'm gonna lose my mind playing this game because I'm gonna be like critiquing every little decision they do with the writing. I just came by to see if I could help with anything. What is this about puking? I hate to air out someone's personal health struggles, but this doesn't seem like something I could solve on my own. Maybe I can ask him for advice. And it doesn't really feel like she was even keeping it a secret either. I mean, we saw her about to barf it like every single time she was on screen, so... Alright, just keep this between us, but... I proceed to tell Eito about Tsubasa's tendency to puke. I see. So that's what she's been dealing with. That sounds tough. Yeah, I want to help her, but I don't know how. She hasn't found a successful remedy on her own, right? In that case, maybe it's better we just assume she's going to vomit and plan around that instead! Oh no, oops, I didn't mean to press that. Are we going to weaponize her puke? Please don't tell me that's what we're gonna do. But I feel like that is well within the realm of what Kodaka would do. Please no. Please no. She's one of the characters I was kind of okay with. Please no. Huh? What do you mean? Like, have her bring a high-quality sick bag or something. That's what I said. Sick bag, like the bags they have on buses. Wait, what if her battle outfit, she just has like a gas mask looking thing, but it's actually just like a vomit collector. No, I shouldn't even entertain the thought of that. No. I suppose if she used the bag when she had to, she wouldn't have to worry about getting puke everywhere. I don't think this solves the root of the problem. I don't think you guys see the root of the problem. You think she's gonna be okay with that? I was like, oh, okay, I have a big barf bucket. Okay, I'll fight with you guys. I don't think that's gonna fly. But do they even have sick bags here? The high quality ones at that? What about using that gift-o-matic in the rec room? The gift-o-matic? Yeah, if they don't have them here, we just need to make them. I made you a gift. It's a high-quality barf bag. You can thank me later. They did her so dirty. Seems like it's able to make most things. It's worth looking into. We headed over to the rec room together to check the gift-o-matic. They did her so dirty. Fashionable sick pouch. Looks like a fashionable couch, or it looks like a fashionable pouch at first glance, but it contains an odor and liquid-proof barf bag. It can be fully washed for max cleanliness. Why does this thing exist in the Gift-O-Matic? So we have to give this to her and then she has to like clean it herself? Why couldn't, okay, proposal. What they should have done is given her the character trait that when she sees blood, she faints, right? That would be something that we could work with that doesn't do her dirty for her character, that also, you know, is a realistic thing for some people and is something that we can relate to. Like it's, and it's not weird. There's so many other things they could have done. Fashionable sick pouch. This looks perfect. It's almost like Siri planned this all out from the beginning. Tsubasa's sure to open up if we give this to her as a present.
Huh?
The materials we'll need are string, a plastic bag, and a fashionable pouch. String and plastic bags seem easy enough to find, but a fashionable pouch may prove tricky. If anyone's likely to have a pouch, it'd be a girl. Maybe I can negotiate a trade of some sort. So I have to trade, like, Kako for a fashionable pouch. I'm gonna be like, I'm doing like a chain fetch mission here. Is that what we're getting over? I'll look for a fashionable pouch if you can handle the string and plastic bag. And so Eito and I split up to gather materials we need to make the sick bag. I mean, it doesn't need to be a fashionable bag, right? I mean, I know we want her to feel good about it, but it could really just be any bag, really. And if it's just string, plastic, and a bag, what does the machine do? It just lines the bag with plastic and then puts a string on it? Like, what is the logic behind this? Where to start? I guess I'll just ask everyone. Preparing for persuasion missions. So this is a regular thing in the game. Persuasion missions. I'd rather do a fetch quest. I mean, I guess this is just a fetch quest, isn't it? Give Tsubasa a heartfelt gift to persuade her. Talk to the other characters to gather information about what you should get her. You might also need to go exploring to get the materials you need to make a gift. Give everything you have to persuade Tsubasa. Like again, like, I have to emphasize this. It's not the logic of the scenario that is bothering me, right? Like, yeah, people get sick, people vomit, people don't like the sight of blood, people get nauseous, people get nervous. Like, that logically, it makes sense to me. It's the choice, it's the writing choice of why they picked this. That's what baffles me. Like, who wrote that and was like, that's a really compelling narrative? Where are you, Durumi?
Huh?
Durumi, do you have a fashionable pouch? If you do, could I have it? I don't use them. I just dump all my makeup in my bag. Yeah, I even throw my mirror in their raw dog, so I always end up cutting my finger on the cracked surface. Right. You should be careful. I always imagined that all girls carried around pouches and accessory bags, but I guess that's not the case. I mean, I might not have one, but I've got some ideas where you might find a pouch.
Huh?
Really? Back around where we found Eito, I found what looked like a dilapidated cosmetics shop. I memorized where it was so I can go maybe pick up something from there later. Can you tell me where it is? I got the general coordinates of the cosmetics shop from Durumi. If I can't find a pouch somewhere inside the school, I'll go check this place out later. Oh, Kako's actually outside of her room. Of course, she's with the brother. A fashionable pouch? I don't have anything like that. I've never even used one before. Not even once? We don't even carry our own bags or wallets. We only be targeted by robbers if we did. We all tie our valuables to our bodies so they're secure. It's just being street smart. Yes, we literally keep things on our person. Reminds me of the nights we spent sleeping on the streets. Me snuggling up against. We were pressed up very close. What kind of horrible struggles did these two go through? You can have a piece of string. I recommend you tie your valuables to your thigh. Thanks. I'll do that. While I didn't find a pouch, I managed to get some string. That's progress, at least. Look, Takumi. I found a plastic bag. Nice one, Eito. One item down. Let's keep this up. Where should I look next? Any ideas? You seem pretty upbeat. I don't know, I'm just having fun. It feels like a treasure hunt. I spent a lot of time in the hospital, so I never got to hang out with friends like this. I mean, we're not exactly playing around here, but whatever. You did find one of the items after all. Thanks, Eito. How's it going, Takumi? Are you getting anywhere with them? Still working on it. I talked to Tsubasa, but it's a little complicated. I had a feeling she would choose to fight with us. Yeah, bike lovers ain't no cowards. Bike lovers? Does Tsubasa like bikes? I mean, all vehicles, really. She's a huge mech geek. She really knows her shit. Never met a girl who knew more about bikes than me. See, again, she could be our mechanic, and then she doesn't have to fight. That much, huh? I mean, Takamaru literally fights with a bike, right? So she could just be his, like, maintenance worker. Apparently her grandpa runs a workshop. She hung out there every day when she learned how to be a mechanic. You know, I vaguely recall her saying something like that before.
I wonder if the workshop's still standing after all that.
Workshop.
Oh, it's just a little garage I run with my grandpa. We mostly just tune up cars, but we do other stuff too. I've always liked tinkering with machines, so I've been watching my grandpa work ever since I was little.
Takumi, are you for real? You forgot her, like, biggest character trait besides the vomiting thing already? Her grandpa's workshop, huh? I should file this information away. It might help me convince her. By the way, Takamaru, you know where I could find a fashionable pouch? What? Yeah, I knew it was a long shot. Yeah, she could be our cargo holder. She could be our convoy. You know, she could be Merlinus. Well, we got string on a plastic bag, but we came up short on the fashionable pouch. Huh? Yeah, but I got a lead on where we might be able to find one. According to what Darumi told me, there's a cosmetic shop where we found Eito outside the school. We'll go check it out tomorrow. Oh, no evening message, no morning message, just straight to day 12. Ready to go hunt for that fashionable pouch, Takumi? Also, playing the demo for this last week reminded me how much, like, reading aloud there is in this game, because it's not all voiced, right? It's been a while since we've done, like, a really reading heavy game. So, I wasn't used to it. Treasure chests. Treasure chest spaces will now appear during explorations. Landing on one will grant you a key item needed to unlock a gift. By obtaining key items from treasure chests, you'll be able to make new gifts with the Gift-O-Matic. Many characters' preferred items can be made from key items, so try to land on treasure chest spaces whenever you can. Okay, let's head for the cosmetic shop. It's somewhere around the spot where we found you. Then that should be in that direction. So it's only the two of us, so if I get into a fight, I really just have to fight with just the two of us. Whoop, a pebble hits you. Where'd it come from? Look around, ignore it, and move on. Also, it's kind of interesting that the little map sprite for Takumi is wearing his casual clothes, but obviously his portrait shows his battle clothes because we're outside the school right now. Look around. So it was an invader. You frantically chased after it, but it got away, and you ended up wasting stamina.
We did it!
You found a small pond. The water's cloudy, you can't see the bottom. There seems to be something down there. Fish it out with the net. Use the net and fish up a bronze token.
Yes!
You find a large turnip in the ground. You might be able to use it for something if you dig it out. Just pluck some leaves or pull on it. Yank it out, I need 30 endurance. Let's be safe. Let's just pluck some leaves. You plucked and collected the leaves. It seems enough to use as crafting material. You got a large leaf.
I'll take this with me. What?
I got a torn dress. You hear the running water under some rocks. There may be a natural spring hidden there. Will you clear away the rocks? Move the rocks. After much effort, you manage to move the rock aside, and hot spring water gushed out from the ground. You refresh your mind and body by soaking in the hot springs. Party recovered 2 HP. You get a fashionable pouch. Oh, that's it? I thought we were gonna like get into a fight or see a cutscene or something. Look, Takumi, we got a fashionable pouch. Now we have all the materials we need. Let's get back to the rec room and make that gift for Tsubasa. Well, that was easy.
Aha!
Yes, we made a fashionable sick pouch. We did it, Takumi. I'm sure Tsubasa will feel relieved when we give this to her. Yeah, it'll eliminate her issue with fighting with us. Of course, just because we eliminate her reason for not fighting doesn't necessarily mean she'll join us. If it comes to it, you're gonna have to remind Tsubasa of her reason for fighting. Yeah, what's that? I know they're just trying to give me the tutorial runaround, but come on, Takumi, please pay attention. The important people we left behind at the Tokyo residential complex. The things people need to protect. I'm sure if you remind her of that, she'll get on board. The important people we left back in the Tokyo residential complex. So, someone like what Karua is to me. Not only do we eliminate her reason for not fighting, we need to remind her that she has a reason to fight too. Seems pretty challenging. I guess there's no point being negative. I'll go swing by her place then. Takumi, why'd you come back? Look, I'm sorry, but could you give up trying to get me to fight? You saw it for yourself. I puked all over the place. Having a pukey girl like me on the battlefield is only going to cause everyone trouble. Wait, you're giving this to me? Wow, it's such a cute pouch. But why are you giving me this? Wait, are you trying to bribe me again? You don't need to be so alarmed. I just wanted to talk to you for a bit. Could you tell me again why you're so adamant about not fighting? Persuasion mission, so it's like a mini game? Say the right things to Tsubasa as she shares her worries and convince her to fight. This looks like, what am I doing, like a psyche lock on her or something? You could choose what to say by pressing the L stick twice. The number of options may increase as the conversation progresses. Pressing L twice, what a weird... Why? Okay. If you choose the right responses, the persuasion rate will increase. Bring this gauge to 100% to successfully persuade her. I don't know, making the whole, like, persuading, like, trying to get them to fight with us into, like, a mini game seems like it kind of cheapens the experience, don't you think? Like, this is supposed to be some kind of emotional turnaround for her, but we're just turning it into a mini game. But okay. Oh, thanks for the stretch. If you fail, you'll be able to try again from the last failure point, so don't worry and just do your best to persuade Tsubasa. Do we get some cool music? Some cool trial-like music? I already told you why I can't fight.
It's because it comes out when I get nervous. I start puking like a fountain in a fancy park. I know I'm going to puke if I ever fight against those invaders. And it's gonna get everywhere.
Should I wait for her to stop talking, or should I just press the option?
Myself, but I know you guys would get caught in the crossfire. Puke flies farther than you think. Plus, it smells and it's slippery.
Just use that sick bag.
This is so weird. Like, I had the first option, so I clicked it. So I'm assuming that means I said it, but then the second option appeared, and then the first option was still there. Like, I just don't understand, like, what's supposed to be fun about this minigame? Like, what's supposed to be the what's supposed to make me go, yay, we're playing this minigame, wow, this is really fun. Like, I don't get, or is it really just like, okay, we need to turn this into a minigame, guys, we need to make this interactive somehow. Just use a sick bag, bam! Like, this is all just so silly. What? This is a sick bag? It's a fashionable sick pouch. I know it just looks like a regular accessory pouch, but you'll be carrying your barf with you everywhere at your side. I've never seen a sick bag that looked this cute. I wouldn't even be embarrassed to carry this around in public. Girl, the only people in the school is just us. Who are you trying to impress? If you're gonna spew into this. That way, you won't cause trouble for anyone else. You could puke wherever you need to.
You don't need to be afraid anymore.
So how about it, Tsubasa? Will you fight alongside us now? Tsubasa? I'm sorry, Takumi. I know you went through all this trouble and everything, but I really don't think I can fight. Why not? Your puking issue should be solved now. She could use the bag as a weapon. She just spins it around, get that centrifugal force. I can't just puke in front of everyone like it's nothing. I'm sure everyone would make fun of me. Of course, what Tsubasa can't handle isn't the puking itself. It's that everyone would see her do it. I know that now's not the time to be embarrassed, and there's a part of me that wants to get out there and fight with you. But I can't handle
getting teased for my puking anymore.
Okay, we just tell everyone. Okay, you don't make fun of Tsubasa puking. If you make fun of Tsubasa puking, you don't get food tonight, okay? Great. Yeah, girl, it's the end of the world. You have bigger concerns. And I don't feel like we're gonna be teasing you. Like, what you should be worried about is maybe people looking disgusted and also puking. Like, causing a puke chain reaction. That might be a more reasonable... You know what, I should just stop arguing. I should stop arguing with the logic. It's clear the logic's not gonna make any sense. Her voice is trembling. She must have suffered a lot because of her nervous stomach. I'm here if you want to talk about it. You must have been through a lot because of your ailment. I don't mind telling you, but it's kind of a bummer. I need to eliminate Tsubasa's hang-ups with her vomiting and get her to join the fight. I've got to try this again.
You want to know my nickname in grade school? It was Pukette.
That's
All
a cool
the boys in
nickname.
my class made fun of me for my puking.
Okay, so I don't say
Do you know
that and I
how
wait
much
until
of
there's a
an
better
impact
option.
Puking can have on your life. I lost friends every time I puked in public. Like how someone who I thought was a friend would one day start calling me Pukette. Or how the boys would loudly exclaim how the class smelled like puke. It was hard each time I lost a friend, and it made me sad.
Kids are brutal. Kids are mean. They don't hold back.
And puke some more. That's why I decided before I went to middle school to avoid any situation that made me
I press the
nervous,
button, so do I wait for another
to
option?
live an easy life free of any puke.
Oh no, I need to press it
That's
twice. Okay.
We wouldn't make fun of you.
I want to be very clear. I'm not making fun of the fact that she has an upset stomach and pukes easily, or that she got made fun of in school with a nickname about it, right? Obviously, that is traumatic and something that is not good, and it's something that does happen to people. It's just, it's the fact that they made this the clincher of her character narrative. It's just so weird.
I trust you, but I don't know about the others. A few of them could be mean. What if they gave me another cruel nickname?
Don't worry, they're all good people.
If someone ever called me Pukette,
I don't believe that for a
I'd
second.
puke and cry on the spot.
Is there a second
No,
option?
I'm too scared. I can't do
I'll
it.
puke too.
I
Okay,
don't
well
wanna
this
get
is.
ostracized.
Don't
Well, that was bad.
worry, they're all good people. There's nothing to be scared of.
I mean, I think this is more reasonable than the other one. There must have been a third option that I was supposed to be waiting for. How can you even say that? You've only known them for 2 weeks. Stop making things up. This is a serious issue for me. I guess it's too much to ask her to trust people we basically just met. Tsubasa's terrified of being teased and ostracized by the others. If I don't eliminate that worry for her, she'll never agree to fight with us. I have to get her to understand that I'll never abandon her. I mean, there doesn't seem to be a time limit, so I guess
You want to know my nickname in grade school?
I'll have to start from here.
Pukette.
That's a cool
All the boys in
nickname.
my class made fun of me for my puking. Do you know how much of an impact puking can have on your life? I lost friends every time I puked in public. Like how someone who I thought was a friend would one day start calling me Pukette. Or how the boys would loudly exclaim how the class smelled like puke. It was hard each time I lost a friend, and it made me sad.
We wouldn't make fun of you.
I trust you, but I don't know about the others. A few of them could be mean. What if they gave me another cruel nickname? If someone ever called me Pukette, I'd probably puke and cry on the spot. No! I'm too scared. I can't do it. I don't want to get ostracized for puking anymore.
Is I'll puke 2 really the option? Like that's actually, there was no third option? That's the good decision here? I'm losing my mind. Just how absurd this is. I'm way more scared of getting teased than fighting invaders. You're more scared of getting teased than literally dying and being ripped apart limb from limb?
You want to know my nickname in grade school?
Can I not like fast forward through this too? Like, come on, man.
All the bullies
That's a
in
cool
my class
nickname.
made fun of me for my puking. Do you know
If I
how
said that's
much
a
of
cool
an
nickname,
impact
she would just
puking
immediately
can
puke
have
on
your
me.
life? I lost friends every time I puked in public. Like how someone who I thought was a friend would one day start calling me Pukette. Or how the boys would loudly
they might get revived, but they
exclaim
still
how the
feel
class
pain.
smelled like puke. It was hard
They would still
each
feel
time
pain.
I lost a friend, and
We wouldn't make fun of you.
I trust you, but I don't know about the others. A few of them could be mean.
So my solution really
What if
is
they
I'll just
gave me
puke with you in
another cruel
solidarity.
nickname?
Like, that's the best I
If
can come up
someone
with.
ever called me Pukette, I'd probably puke and cry on the spot. No! I'm too scared. I can't do it.
I'll puke with you.
What? What are you talking about? If you puked on your own, you'd stand out. So I'll puke with you. That way we'll both share half the attention. I mean, it's not the worst idea, I guess. No way I'm letting anyone willing to fight for their loved ones get ostracized for puking. I don't know about you, Takumi, but I can't puke on command. I mean, I guess I could retch. I could retch on command. Maybe if I do it enough, it would induce puking, I guess.
They're gonna have to make fun of me too.
I mean, I guess the sentiment is sweet, I guess. Are you kidding me?
No, I'm being serious. I mean, I'll puke for you right here, right now if you want me to.
I'll puke right here, right now. Blah! Yeah, could we have workshopped this in the writer's room a little more? Like, am I supposed to be touched? Like, is this supposed to be an emotionally touching scene for me? Am I supposed to be like, aw, that's so cute, that's so wow, like, that really moved my heart. Greatest narrative writing ever. I can see why they left this part out of the demo and waited until after the demo to include this, because suddenly my interest in this game is rapidly dropping the more we play. Yeah, the music doesn't really help either. Tsubasa stared at me as if she was trying to figure me out, gave her a meaningful look as I couldn't return. I won't let Tsubasa go through this alone. If she gets made fun of, then so will I. I continued to meet her gaze in silence. I had a feeling if I looked away now, she'd close herself off again. 1 minute, then 2. I continued to meet her gaze without even blinking. Then suddenly her expression relaxed, as if I had gotten through to her.
I see. You're stupid, aren't you?
Yeah, you bet Takumi is. Puke with me? Are you crazy? How'd you get like this? She's falling for it. It's working. It wasn't the reaction I was expecting, but I got her to smile at least. I don't know how long it's been since I had a real heart-to-heart with someone. I try my best to hide my feelings from others because I'm afraid of puking. I would have never imagined this. Tsubasa looks so cheerful and friendly, but underneath it all, she's actually very troubled. I'm sorry, Tsubasa. I'm sorry for asking you to fight when I didn't know everything you've been through. I had no idea how tough things have been for you. But as long as you're in this school, I'll never let you feel lonely. Wait, hold on. Are you saying you see me as some kind of charity case? Should I not be? Life hasn't been that hard for me. Granted, things didn't go as well at school, but I still had a place I felt like I could belong. A place where Tsubasa feels like she belongs. If memory serves. Apparently her grandpa runs a workshop. She hung out there every day where she learned how to be a mechanic.
Huh?
Do you mean your grandpa's workshop? How'd you know that? Well, maybe it's because you told me? Takamura told me. You hung out there every day, he said. Yeah, tinkering machines in my grandpa's workshop was always the highlight of my day. So you don't need to worry about me that much. People can get by well enough as long as they have one place they can belong. Tsubasa's face lit up the moment she began talking about her grandpa's workshop. It must be the most important thing in the world to her. Also, this background is really distracting, I have to say. If it's anything like how Karo is to me, then... Do you mind sharing what it was like spending time at your grandpa's workshop? If her grandpa's workshop is the thing that matters most to her, then maybe that could be her reason to fight.
Because of the way I am, I always try to keep my emotions in check. All I can think about is not letting anything make me puke. But I can finally be myself when I'm tinkering with machines in my grandpa's workshop. Machines are really fascinating and let me forget about the world. I'd get covered in oil every day, helping my grandpa with his work. Of course, I failed a lot too, but Grandpa would always cheer me up with his belly laughs. Fail as much as you want, Tsubasa.
What?
I see.
Was I supposed to tell her to stop reminiscing? Or was there a third option that time? See, I don't like that the options don't all appear at once, and at the end they just cut it off and say, nope, you didn't do it in time. Did my story bore you? But I told you that it was interesting! I told you that it was interesting, I didn't tell you to stop. What do you want me to do? Say nothing? There I go, putting my foot in my mouth. Tsubasa, tell me about your grandpa's workshop. What do you want from me, game?
Because of the way I am, I always try to keep my emotions in check. All I
They could have just made this like a regular option. Like she says something and then I just click from a drop-down menu
when I'm tinkering with
what to say.
in my grandpa's
Like,
workshop.
they don't need to make a mini game out of
really
this.
Fascinating and let me forget about the world. I'd get covered in oil every day, helping my grandpa with his work. Of course, I failed a lot too, but Grandpa would always cheer me up with his belly laughs. Fail as much as you want, Tsubasa. Star players make mistakes, but they make the big plays too. No matter how much I messed up, he'd never kick me out. Even when his granddaughter was a good-for-nothing puker, he'd always look after me. That's why I love his workshop. It's the embodiment of his kindness. As long as I have his workshop, Damn it! Talking about my grandpa's making me homesick.
You know, his workshop might get destroyed.
I thought we were gonna lead up to that. I thought we were gonna ease her into it. Like, interesting. Yeah, your grandpa's really nice. And then lead into like, by the way, you might want to think about protecting it. No, we just went straight for the throat on that one. Like, why does this minigame exist? Why can't it just be, she says a dialogue option and then I just pick the dialogue option? Why do we have to make it into a game where I have to sit here going through unskippable dialogue? What? Why? Remember what Sirius said? If we don't fight, we can't protect what matters most to us. Were you really not listening to anything? No one in this game listens. Friends, families, and everything you hold dear for your lives in the Tokyo residential complex. If we lose this war, all of that will be forfeit. But wasn't he just lying? As shady as Sirius may have been, I don't think everything he told us was a lie. The Tokyo residential complex was attacked by tons of invaders before we were brought here. Our loved ones being in imminent danger might well be true. So my grandpa's workshop's in danger too? It's entirely possible. No way! You mean you didn't even like stop to consider the possibility that was true, girl? Tsubasa was at a loss for words. The possibility her loved ones could be attacked by the invaders terrified her. I took a step closer to her and stared right into her eyes.
If you want to protect your grandpa's workshop, then there's only one thing for you to do. Find the courage to fight the invaders.
But can a coward like me do that?
Don't worry. You don't have to do it alone. We'll protect what's important to you together. So just protect us in return. Come with us. And protect what matters most to us together.
Why does she shatter? Why does she shatter? Like, the shattering could be kind of cool if it was a more impactful statement, but this was such a lackluster persuasion. Fighting to protect humanity, to protect my grandpa in his workshop. Can someone like me really do that? Of course you can, and you don't have to do it alone. We can make it through this together. I'm not making any promises, and I'm gonna need a little more time. I won't run away from the truth or write myself off anymore. I'll think about what it is I really want, and what I need to do to make it happen. Is that okay? Sure, that sounds great. Okay, and thanks, Takumi. I feel mentally exhausted just from like having to deal with all these logical hurdles. Like, why? These narrative choices. Phew, I did what I could with Tsubasa. I'll have to work on the others now. Am I actually gonna persuade all of them before the day? Like, before the deadline? Am I gonna have to do this with Ima soon? Ugh, just a thought. And the thing is, Tsubasa is probably gonna be the least annoying of all of them. They're all gonna get more and more annoying. I'm gonna lose my mind. There are 4 people left to convince. Ima, Kako, Shoma, and Gaku. Of the 4, Gaku seems most likely to hear me out. He doesn't seem like a bad guy, maybe a little outlandish and noisy, but I'm sure I can get him on board. Okay, I'll talk to Gaku next. There's no time to waste. I grab the sandwich offering and head over to Gaku's room. So he's been starving an extra day too, because we took an extra day to get to him. Damn, son, you live like this? Wait, you haven't been eating, so why do you have so many food containers everywhere? Like, yeah, I know you had a couple days where you ate really good food, but like, where'd you get all the garbage from? Why won't I fight? Because I'm scared, obviously. After filling up on the sandwiches I brought him, Gaku revealed the reason why he won't fight. I mean, how is it not scary? What the hell are those invader monsters anyway? They're like straight from a manga. There's no way I can face them. I'd rather get kicked out of the school than have to fight them. If you get kicked out, you're guaranteed to die. Isn't it better to fight and live longer then? I'm telling you, I can't help that I'm scared. How can all of you be fine fighting those monsters? You're the ones who are crazy, not me. Must have a couple screws loose. It's not like we want to fight either, but we have no other choice. We want to protect what matters to us the most. If we don't defend the school, everyone in the Tokyo residential complex is in danger. I mean, don't you have people you care about? If we don't fight the invaders here, they might be killed. People I care about. I don't have anyone like that.
Huh?
What? But your family. I don't have a family. I'm an orphan who was abandoned as a baby. I worked and survived at the poor group home that took me in. I found myself falling silent. I had no idea Gaku had such a past. I see. Sorry, I didn't know. Whatever. I don't really care. Besides, being an orphan isn't all bad, because all I gotta do is look out for myself. I don't give a crap about the Tokyo residential complex. But are you sure? If the Tokyo residential complex goes down, everyone dies. You might not have any family, but surely you have people you don't want to see die. I told you I don't! I struggle enough looking after myself! It's been like this my whole life. I'm only looking out for number one. Okay, we're done here. Go home! Wait, hold on, just hear me out. I told you I won't fight! You want me to risk my life so much? Then bring me money! Money's the only thing that I'll risk my life for. Bring me a fat stack of bills, then we'll talk. Money? Judge me all you want. I don't care what people say. This is how I live my life. If you're not gonna pay me, then get the heck out of here. Shoo! Shoo! Oh my god, I can't believe we were right. We just gotta give him a fat stack of bills. Gaku pushed me right out of his room. What, do we go to the Gift-O-Matic and ask it to print money? Like, well, that didn't work. Seems like the only way he'll hear me out is if I actually bring him money. But nobody has money here. We were basically brought here with just the clothes on our backs. If I can't pay him money, maybe I can give him some sort of gift instead. I'll have to bribe him with something else. In any case, I need to get him to open up to me. Let me make a gift for Gaku using the Gift-O-Matic in the rec room. What will get him to open up to me? What's something he wants? Something with monetary value. No point trying to think of something on my own. I'll go ask the others and see if they have any ideas. Make a bounty hunt for him. However many invaders you kill, he gets like $1 for each one. I was gonna suggest something similar, but more like, you know, the more invaders you kill, the more, I don't know, luxurious foods you get. But obviously that hasn't been working because he's been starving and not wanting to fight. I feel like his intentions are at odds with his behavior, because if he's like, I'm looking out for number one, but right now the path he's going down is gonna get him kicked out and killed anyways. So if he fights, he gets fed, and if he dies, he can get revived if he's on school grounds. So like, logically, that is the better option, but I know he's not being logical, but like, this is all just very weird. And again, I think he has potential to have a very like heart-rending backstory and resolution here, but we're kind of going the, well, we'll just pay him money, right? Like, it just seems like, I don't know. Look, Takumi, look what I found. What's that? A surgical scalpel. I was wandering around some ruins when I found an old hospital. I rummaged through the debris and excavated a whole surgery kit. I can't believe I found such a nice blade. It must be my lucky day. Just think how much easier I could do my cutting. Can you not make that face? Well, she was no help. Narumi swung the scalpel around as she ran down the hallway. She's acting like a psychotic slasher. Why do we keep her around again? Something Gaku might want. What about some needles and thread?
Huh?
Needles and thread? Apparently Gaku's good at sewing and he doesn't seem like no amateur. Why does Takamaru know everyone's hobbies? He's like the least sociable person I know. Once he looked at the embroidery on my jacket and got all worked up. He was all like, not bad embroidery, but I could do something like that easy. Well, other solution, he could be our clothing repairman. Okay, he has a marketable skill now. So Gaku can sew. I'm surprised that Gaku has such a domestic side to him. Where do you think he learned to sew? Well, he's the oldest of a big family. After having to sew up the clothes his brothers ripped up day in and day out, he just got good at it.
Huh?
Big family? That's not what he told me. He said he was an orphan. Apparently he's got over 20 siblings. Like, holy shit, right? But I guess every family's got their issues. Wait a second. Maybe those are the other foster kids living in the group home. But if that's the case, turns out he's got a family after all. I should make a note of this. Gaku's got a family of foster siblings. Why does Takamaru know all the gossip? A present for Gaku. What about clothes? Clothes? I guess his outfits are always patched up. He doesn't have a lot of clothes, or the money to buy more. I see, so he doesn't have the means. So I think he'd be very happy if you gave him clothes. I can't just bring him any old clothes. It'll have to be something he likes. If I'm gonna get him clothes, I need to research his tastes. I peeked into the war room and saw Haruko typing something on the computer with a serious look on her face. What are you doing, Haruko? I'm looking over footage of past battles and making a record. A record? A record of how many invaders and which commanders we took out. Basically, I'm creating objective data detailing how much we've contributed to the war. She's even doing administrative work. She might be hard to get along with, but she's certainly brilliant and capable. Isn't that a lot of work? Obviously, you think I want to do this boring work? Well, I don't, but it's still important. We need to keep these kinds of records, or they might try to shortchange us when it comes to our reward when the war's over. Reward? Didn't I mention it? These invaders have a pretty nice bounty on their heads. That's what Sirius said, at least. If that's true, then we're not fighting for free. And that's why I'm documenting all this for you, so that it doesn't happen. So there are rewards for taking out the invaders. I might be able to use this information later when I'm trying to get Gaku on board. By the way, do you know if there's anything Gaku might want? Sorry, never mind. Okay, I'm starting to get an idea of what present to get for Gaku. Present for Gaku? What about clothes? Gaku's always wearing patched-up clothes, so a gift related to clothing might be good. Although giving him clothes isn't a good plan. I'm sure he has his own taste and style, and the chances of him liking whatever clothes I pick out are low. Apparently Gaku's good at sewing, and he doesn't seem like no amateur. According to Takamaru, Gaku can sew and pretty well at that. Then what about giving him a sewing kit? He'd be able to make whatever clothes he wants, and even keep wearing his current clothes by mending them whenever he needs to. I searched the Gift-O-Matic for sewing-related gifts. After a few minutes of searching, a sewing kit with all the tools needed for any project. In the hands of an expert, it's better than a machine. A sewing kit. This looks good. The materials I need are needles, thread, scissors, and cotton. That's a lot of materials. Gathering them all is gonna be a pain. I was wandering around some ruins when I found an old hospital. I rummaged through the debris and excavated a whole surgical kit. The place Darumi found was a surgical facility. They might have needles and thread for stitching. It's also sure to have scissors, and if there are medical cotton pads, they might work in place of the cotton. Okay, I'll go exploring tomorrow. I'll have Darumi show me the abandoned hospital so I can gather the materials. Great, I get to hang out with Darumi. Ready to go find more scalpels for my cutting, Takumi?
Hey!
You mean to look for materials to make Gaku's present, Darumi? At least it seems that when we get into the rhythm of this persuasion deal, it goes a little smoother. But does that just mean that, like, all 5 of them, like, join me at the same time in the party? And then what's the drama for the rest of the 100 days then? Okay, take me to the hospital, Jerumi. Yo! Okay, but don't get mad at me if I get lost. So we want to go down here and then there. Guess we can go this way too, but I don't see any rainbow gifts along the way. Oh, there's one over here, but that's a dead end. You find lots of clovers growing on the ground. Maybe you can find a lucky 4-leaf one. Pick regular clovers. Even an ordinary clover should be useful as a crafting material, but even though you gave it your best shot, you were only able to pick one.
We did it!
You find a plushie abandoned on the roadside. It looks like an invader. Sure is creepy. Pick it up or attack it. Attack it! A cry of resentment reverberated from the stuffed toy. You got the materials, but it feels like you were cursed for it. Chance of finding all materials minus 10%. Got tattered cloth scrap.
Nice!
You find a box with a talisman pasted on it. What could be inside? Peel off the talisman and leave. Break the seal and open the box. Peel off the talisman. You decide to simply take the talisman. You feel a mysterious power just by holding it. Got talisman.
Yes!
Find lots of abandoned home appliances. You might be able to dismantle them for parts. Dismantle a washing machine, dismantle a refrigerator, or a computer, technology 30 or more. Washing machine. I got a barely working motor. The washing machine had a half-broken motor. It seemed to still work. It might be usable as crafting material.
Nice!
Find a neglected bronze statue of a dog. It seems to regard you with baleful eyes. Polish it, pat its head, draw on it. Polish it. You polish the bronze statue until it's nice and shiny. As you did so, its eye suddenly fell out. It was a beautiful gem. You decided to take it as a reward.
We did it!
You got needles, thread, scissors, and cotton. Alright, I got all the materials. Okay, can we go home then? I'm getting bored. I just want to go back to my room and play depressing... No, you don't. Wait, why is your eye bleeding?
Haha!
Yes, the sewing kit's done. I immediately head to Gaku's room with the newly made gift. It doesn't matter how many times you come over. I'm never gonna fight those invaders. The only way to convince me is with a sack full of money. The heck is this? A sewing kit? Wait, you're giving this to me? Yeah, I figured you could use the sewing kit to make whatever clothes you wanted. Or you could just keep mending the clothes you already have. You're good at sewing, right? Huh. Alright, I gotta admit, this is pretty thoughtful. I had just noticed some holes in my clothes. Yes, that's a pretty good reaction. I can tell Gaku's expression is softening. Oh, thanks for the stretch, Roy. Look, I feel bad saying this after you gave this to me and all, but I still can't fight with you. I'm seriously terrified of those invaders. As you can see, I'm not exactly the big macho Chad type. No, I'm not asking you to fight, just in exchange for this gift. More like a gift so I can get a chance to talk to you some more. Gaku, would you mind telling me why you're so against fighting? Oh, it's the background again. Why when I fight, isn't it obvious?
Hey!
It's because I'm freaking terrified.
I get dragged to this completely insane place, and then they tell me to go fight these monsters? Like, what am I supposed to do? What even are these invaders? They look like they came straight out of a manga. Yeah, no way. Doesn't matter how much you ask, I can't and I won't. I mean, you tell me. How can you guys even bring yourselves to fight them? Seems like you're the ones with a few screws loose.
Gaku, if you fight, you can make money.
Oh, I thought he was gonna voice the rest of it. Make money. According to Haruko, every invader you bag nets you a bounty reward. If you fight the invaders with us, you'll be able to make some serious cash. No freaking way! So you're saying this could be a way out of being broke? No, not just that. We actually have a chance of hitting it big and getting rich. Yeah, okay, Mr. Krabs. Gaku, come fight with us. Let's get through this war and make a ton of cash. I extended my hand and urged him to participate in the coming battles, but Gaku wouldn't take my hand. Instead, he averted his gaze and bit his lip. What's the matter? You don't want money? Yeah, I do. Real bad. You have any idea how long I've been broke? I gladly risked my life. No, 2 of my lives for a big payout. Then, but if I decide to fight here and help you take out the invaders, then all those bastards in the Tokyo residential complex would be saved too. Huh? Isn't that a good thing? No way! It's not fair. Not fair? I told you I'm an orphan, right? I grew up poor in a group home. You may not know this, but society pretty much treats you like dirt when you're a poor orphan. No matter how much I asked for help, those jerks in the complex never gave me the time of day.
They didn't help me.
They didn't help me.
So why should I help them? How is that fair?
Fair? Now's not the time to be thinking about fair. Shut up. You grew up in a happy family. I don't want to hear crap from you. Gaku started breathing heavily as he shut me down. His hatred towards the society that abandoned him is Gaku's true reason for not fighting. He'll never agree to join us until this hatred is addressed.
Hey!
Gaku, I'm here if you want to talk about it. I'd love to know everything you've been through. I decided to ask Gaku about his past to see if I could find a way to change his mind.
You want to know how many jobs I was holding down back in the complex? 17. I was working 24/7, 365 days a year. I worked every day until I was about to collapse, and I don't have a single penny to my name. It all went to running the group home. I never got any time to myself. Isn't that messed up? So I asked adults for help.
I was like, is that the
Show
end?
some love to our home, but we got nothing. Politicians ignored our request for assistance. I went to companies to ask for donations and got tea thrown in my face. There's no way I'm gonna help any of them. I wish they'd all die. I will never, ever, ever.
Save your siblings.
My siblings? Takamaru told me. You're the oldest in the group home, and you have a lot of foster siblings. If the complex gets destroyed, they'll all die. You're fine letting the invaders massacre your entire family? Gaku fell silent. He seemed rattled. As much as he seems to hate the complex at large, there's no way he just abandoned his family. He's bound to change his mind once he realizes his siblings are in danger. No, I'm still not fighting. What? Don't you even care if your whole family gets killed? They're not my family. It's not like we're blood related. They're just strangers who happen to live in the same group home as me. What's wrong with you? You may not be blood related, but you're still family. Not only are they not family, they're a huge burden. I've had to suffer my entire life because of those stupid brats. Nah, just think about it, it ticks me off. They freaking used me. If it weren't for them, my life would be as miserable. Those brats can go die, 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 die.
I hope the invaders kill every single one of those brats.
Oh boy. And yet his percentage is going up. I like how he's like, those invaders can kill all those brats, and then the music's like, ka-ching, yes! What's with this guy, really? I get his anger towards the Tokyo residential complex, but why his family as well? They went through the same hardships. Gaku, why are you so angry at your family? Would you mind telling me? I need to abate Gaku's anger and get him to fight. I decided to try again.
The reason I was holding down so many jobs at once was to earn enough money to feed my siblings. Every cent I earned disappeared into their stomachs. I'm the one working myself to the bone, but I couldn't even afford to buy a single shirt. And despite all that, they never even thanked me once. They just complained about how there was never enough food or snacks. They treated me like a slave. If anything broke, they figured I'd fix it. They ripped their shirt, Gaku will mend that too. I must have mended their clothes thousands of times. I'd stay up all
like a
night
mom.
just to sew for them. They're little parasites that drained me of my time and money. If it weren't for them, I would have had free time and money for myself. I could have bought new clothes, eaten some good food, maybe even moved out on my own. Give me back my time and money! Damn it! Just die! Die, 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 you stupid brats! Die, 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 die,
Am I supposed to say this one?
Die! The invaders can kill every last one of those brats. I wouldn't even shed a tear.
That's the end of your rant? Wait, I was supposed to do nothing? I won by doing nothing. See, yeah, I agree. I'm not sure. I think this is making me like his character even less. Like, I wish I didn't hear him all rant about all this stuff. Hey, Lork, welcome to the stream. We're having an interesting time. Yeah, are we supposed to, like, sympathize with him? Hey, Kidabo, welcome to the stream. They all deserve to die. They all should just die. Then why? Why is it when I imagine them being killed?
I start crying!
It's because you don't want them to die. Not really. If you think about it, I'd be way better off without them. They don't add any benefit to my life. Family's not about benefits. You should know better than anyone. You're trying to convince yourself that you should abandon them when you know you can't. You're only making yourself suffer. How about you give up and just accept it? Fight to save your siblings. You want me to save the little brats who ruined my life? Damn it! My life sucks! Was I a panty thief in my previous life? Yay! Up!
Gaku, if you don't want to help the Tokyo residential complex, that's fine. I'm not doing this to save the world either. Honestly, as long as I can protect what matters most to me, that's all I care about.
I took a step closer to him and stared right into his eyes.
You don't need to save the Tokyo residential complex. You don't even need to let go of your hate. Just fight to protect what matters most to you, like me. For the ones waiting for you at the group home. Just fight for your family.
Yeah, get shattered, nerd. Get shattered. Yeah, get Thanos snapped. I never asked for all these brothers and sisters, you know? My own parents didn't want me, so who needs family? They just get in the way. Why should I have to keep busting my hump for them even now? They could be a million miles away for all I know. My whole life I had to sacrifice everything for their sakes. Talk about rotten luck. But still, I can't just abandon them. They're family. We might not be related by blood, but they're the only family I've got, you know? Of course. There's nothing with wanting to be there for your family. Is it asking too much for you to fight for them too? Sorry, but can you just give me some time alone? I need to think through all this. Sure, I understand. Thanks, man. You're a real decent guy. I feel a little better about myself now. You're not allowed to strike a cool pose after all that. Come on, man.
Up and Atom Troops, time to rise and shine!
Wait, it's day 15 now, so does that mean we're only gonna get Tsubasa and Gaku, and then we're gonna... Oh, right, I forgot. Frickin' Ima has a plan. I bet that's gonna fall into how we recruit them. And that's gonna leave Shoma for last, right? Oh boy. Thank you for the stretch. Like, again, okay, like... The character arcs in this game, like, the one with Eito was actually okay. Like, I was actually, like, impressed at the end of the demo. Not impressed as in, like, it was an amazing work of writing. Impressed as in, like, you know, Raincoat left me so devastated that I was afraid it was going to be as bad as that. So I was like, okay, this has potential. And we get back to this, and then we have this weird persuasion minigame, and, like, weird character arcs that are, like, they have, like, some layer of... like, relatability, but not really. Like, they're so far out there. They're just so, like, cartoonishly out there that you can't really relate to them. So it's kind of like, where's the writing go? Like, where's the plot? Like who lost the plot and where? If this was a game that just came out of nowhere and I had no familiarity with the creators behind this game, I'd be like, okay, I'll just accept that it's kind of, you know, a little weird and quirky. But it's the fact that I've played other things by them that were actually written well. And then now it's like the bar has dropped so low, and then he's like Kodaka's going around saying like, this is his magnum opus, this is his best work of writing yet. And I'm like, nah, man, like, this is like not even a fraction. Like, I could say a lot of mean things, but I don't want to say too many mean things. But like, I guess what I'm saying is like, I know they could do better. I know they could do better than this. And that's what makes me mad. That's what makes me disappointed. And again, that was like the same problem with Raincoat, right? It was written so badly, but I knew what they were capable of. So it was like, it didn't even get close to that, right? If this was a game by some unknown author out of nowhere that I didn't have any idea, like, then I'd be more forgiving. Maybe it picks up again, but today I'm just kind of like, my brain hurts from all this.
Get ready for your 50th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Thanks for calling Kirby, Kieran. You see, you know what I need right now in this game? I need a battle. I need to go fight something. That will remind me why I'm playing this game. I need to go fight something, not do these silly mini games that don't have any purpose. The announcement played like usual, and I got out of bed, feeling like it would just be another morning. But then... Well, who could that be? Better not be Darumi. I opened the door and welcomed my guest inside. Oh, god damn it! Hey, Darumi, come in and say your stupid joke or whatever and get out of here. How'd you like the meatloaf? A real taste of home, right? Just like Mama used to make. There's a reason for that. I sliced your mother up into little pieces and put her in the... Just kidding, you've been Darumi'd.
Hey!
Yeah, sure, you got me. Do you want something, or do you just come here to prank me? Don't shoot the messenger, bro. Mistress Haruko sent me on important business. Mistress Haruko. She wants you and me and Takamaru and Eito to meet up in the cafeteria. That means right the F now, mister. Anyway, you know, I have to go tell the others. Mr. Haruko's orders must be carried out promptly and efficiently. Yeah, I feel like getting Darumi'd is gonna be a recurring thing. Great. I like that. Darumi bounded away, leaving chaos and confusion in her wake. Another meeting, huh? But it's only us this time. The deadline's tomorrow, so maybe Haruka wants to discuss that test she mentioned. Well, only one way to find out. Cafeteria, here I come. See, I think, okay, like, Darumi is, like, annoying. And, like, she has this, like, dark humor, edgy, like, makes references to other media kind of thing. The Danganronpa thing, which is, like, normally I might kind of be okay with that type of character trait, but she's just annoying. I think what they should have done is that they should have made her a little bit gloomy and a little bit sarcastic, right? Like, what I'm picturing in my head is, like, April Ludgate from Parks and Recreation. I think if they made Darumi like April Ludgate, that'd be perfect. Like, a character played by Aubrey Plaza. I think she'd be perfect. But no, they went the opposite direction and made her awful. Hey, Maihan, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you're all having a great time. What were you streaming today? Did you have a good stream? Guys, please go check out Maihan when you get a chance. She's an amazing streamer and professional voice actress. You might recognize her voice from games like Arknights, for example. So go say hello to her, join her amazing community, and follow all her social media. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, you're playing Rei Natus. Hope you enjoyed it. We played the demo for that game on stream, but I did not buy the full game. I hope you enjoyed it. I'm Kiro, the frog-themed martial artist. We're playing some 100-line Last Defense Academy made by the creators of Danganronpa, which just came out today. And it's been a time. It has been a time. So feel free to sit back and relax, or go take care of yourself after your stream. I appreciate you being here. You liked Rei Natus a lot. It's definitely a game you need to get on sale, but you really liked it. Oh, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. What were you doing again? All right, we're going to the cafeteria. You see, even if Darumi has like a backstory that makes her like this, that we're supposed to relate to, given our track record with Tsubasa and with Gaku, I don't have high confidence it's going to be something that's going to redeem her. Ah, you're here. You bet we are. I gathered them all up just like you told me. I can see that. You did an admirable job, Darumi. Mistress praise me. Is this gonna be her new character trait? Did something happen between these two? Come on, let's hear it. What do you want this time? Renatus is wacky and weird and doesn't make sense, but the combat's fun. And the music's great. That is true. That was one of the standouts. Yoko Shimomura. Yeah. Good to hear, though. I don't know. Maybe one day we'll revisit it. We'll see.
Oh.
I want to report on your progress. How are your attempts to win over the non-fighters going? So this was part of your plan. Have you managed to convince them yet? You only have one day left. Yeah, take care, my Han. Thank you again for the raid and trusting me with your community. Hope you get a good amount of rest, and we'll catch you next time. Well, not all of them, but I think Tsubasa and Gaku are starting to come around.
Oh.
I see. That's good. I didn't expect you to convert all 5, of course, but we can deal with the holdouts later.
Huh?
Deal with them how? True to my original plan, anybody who doesn't have the will to fight will be forced to leave tomorrow. Hey, Akio, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you for the raid. Hope you guys are doing well today. Welcome in, welcome in. What were you playing today? Did you have a good stream? Thank you so much for entrusting me with your audience and dropping by. Please go check out our friend, Dami Kitsune Akio, an amazing VTuber with a nice, very strong, muscular, buff model. You gotta go check him out. He's really awesome. And go check him out on also other social media, Twitch and Twitter, and all the other things. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today, and I hope you had a good stream. I'm Kiro, the frog-themed martial artist, and we're playing the 100-line Last Defense Academy from the creators of Danganronpa. Game just came out today, so we are diving into it, continuing off from where the demo leaves off. So feel free to sit back and relax, or go take care of yourself after your stream. Thanks for being here. Oh, you're playing Repo. That sounds like fun. Playing with some friends and stuff. That game looks fun. What? Wait a minute. It took a while, but we made some real progress. With just a little more time, I'm sure we can... I'm sorry, but a promise is a promise. I can't go back on my word. But without any protection or battle experience, they'll die out there. They're not going to contribute to the war effort anyway. What difference does it make? You have a headache now? Feel free to get some rest. I appreciate you stopping by and entrusting me with your community. See, I know I wasn't really expecting this to happen, but I was hoping that maybe Haruko had like a contingency plan, like maybe something that shows that she's actually kind of maybe a little bit caring. Something like, I don't know, oh, you managed to convince 2 of them? Well, maybe I'll make up an excuse to give the other ones more time. Or she comes up with a plan, like, I'm going to pretend to kick them out, and then you guys harbor them like fugitives so they feel more indebted to you, and then you convince some more. Like, I thought she was gonna... I think if she did a route like that, I would have a little bit more respect for her as a character just because it gives her more depth, but here it's just like, nope, she's just sticking to her guns. I mean, I guess that's par for the course. Like, why does it have to be like this? To defeat the invaders and win the war naturally. You really think abandoning those guys is gonna make it any easier for us to win? I'm certain of it. I've already pointed out the possibility of them drawing the enemy's attention away from the school for a while. There's also the chance that facing real danger will knock some sense into them and finally bring out their fighting spirit. Those chances are slim. It's not worth the risk. There's nothing I won't do for the sake of victory. Allowing victory to elude us would render the risks we've taken and the sacrifices we've made up to now completely meaningless. If you have time to spend worrying about the others, I'd prefer you spend it training to use your hemo-anima more effectively. The enemy commanders are far stronger than us. We'll never defeat them if we get too hung up on our own survival. When push comes to shove, we all have to be prepared to give our lives. As usual, Haruko left no room for discussion, leaving us alone to mull over her words and consider our options. Such a nice queen, how could anybody not stand that? Oh my god. This is your new character trait now? This is your new character trait? You're gonna shout, Diva and Queen after everywhere Haruko goes, that's your new character trait? Something she said just now bothers me. Aside from the obvious, you mean? Yes, but never mind. It's probably just my imagination. Nothing worth worrying about. What's our next move? Today's our last chance to save those guys.
Hey!
I'll talk to them one last time. It might not do any good, but it's worth a try. We have to do something, or I'll be over them tomorrow. You're right. We can't possibly abandon our friends to such a cruel fate. I won't let Haruko force him out either. I'll step in to protect him if I have to. See, like, Takamaru has some redeeming qualities, so I can deal with that. You can't just use violence and threats to get people to do what you want. Society just doesn't work like that. I never expected Takamaru to be the one to uphold the laws of society. Appearances can be deceiving, I guess. In the back of my mind, I've been expecting, hoping really, that Haruko would go back on her plan and cut the non-biters some slack. I can see now how foolish I've been to think that. Even if I've managed to change Tsubasa and Gaku's minds, Shoma and the twins will still have to leave. I can't let that happen. I have to try to talk to them at least one last time. I don't want to talk to Ima. I should talk to Shoma, Ima, and Kako before it's too late. This is Shoma's room. I wonder if he's in. I rang the doorbell and waited. Eventually the door slowly opened. Hello, I'm sorry. Please forgive me for ruining your day with my existence. Well, we're off to a great start here. Hey Shoma, that deadline Haruko set for you guys is coming up tomorrow, you know. Are you sure you won't reconsider things? At this rate, she really is gonna throw you out. Yeah, I know. I guess I'll just be thrown out like the trash I am. You don't really want that though, right? You shouldn't expect too much from me. I'm so hopelessly inept that me losing is basically a foregone conclusion, no matter what kind of conflict it is. This isn't some kind of physical or psychological shortcoming I can work on and overcome someday. My uselessness is baked into me at a cellular level. I may as well accept my fate. My staying here would only cause more trouble for everyone. You understand what you're saying, right? Once you get beyond the wall of fire, you'll probably die. Yeah, I know. I've accepted that too. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it's better to get it over with now so I don't really let you down later. I'm sorry you had to end up here with someone like me. Shoma bowed his head in a gesture of deep regret and disappeared back into the darkness of his room. That's no good. He's too pessimistic for me to convince now. This is Kako's room. Maybe she'll be more willing to listen to me today. I rang the doorbell and waited. After a little while, the door was pulled open by a shaky, hesitant hand. Brother dearest, Oh, it's you, Takumi. Sorry if I surprised you. I just want to ask you something. Have you made your decision on what you're gonna say tomorrow? If you don't agree to fight like the rest of us, you'll have to leave. I know, but my dear brother said he had a plan. He said there's no need for me to fight. Just like he said there's no need for me to ever get married or leave home. I feel like that's a discussion for another day. Okay, let's put Eva and his plan aside for now. What do you want to do? Me? Was it really that hard of a question? I don't really know. My dear brother usually handles all the big decisions. It's no different now. I have no choice but to go along with what he says. Alright, I guess that's that then. Thank you for coming. Kako bowed uncertainly and closed the door, being careful to avoid making eye contact the whole time.
Hey!
And that's about what I expected. I can't imagine a timid girl like that ever going out on the battlefield. Was the recruiting optional? Or is the plot guiding me? The plot's guiding me. When they first introduced the recruiting, it almost sounded like we would have a choice. It was like, okay, there's 5 people, we have to pick who we're going to recruit. And then the game was like, nope, but you're gonna choose who we want, and then just picked for us. So, a little disappointing for a game that's supposed to be all about choice and decisions. Again, like, when does that all come into play, right? We're up until day 15. And this game's supposed to have so many different endings, it's gonna blow our minds, right? Like, when does that come into play? This is Ima's room. Let's see if he's around. I rang the doorbell and waited. A moment later, the door was thrown open. Oh, Mr. Sumino, it's you. To what do I owe the pleasure? Don't tell me you're still hoping to convert me to your side. How much do you think you could achieve in just one day? Ima, please, at least think about it. I've done all the thinking I need to, Mr. Sumino. My safety is guaranteed thanks to the plan I've come up with. Right, you mentioned before you had a plan of your own. It's a simple enough solution. All I need is a way for me and my dear sister to remain at the academy without needing to fight. There's no way Haruko's gonna allow that. Wait, what's his plan? Is his plan like to jump Haruko and like take her down or something like that? Like, I can't imagine any other suggestion. That's the problem my strategy aims to address.
Hey!
And what is the strategy exactly? Oh, I'm so sorry, I can't tell you that. If you knew about it, it would lose all strategic value. Like, is he gonna attack her? Like, maybe he's gonna pretend to join and then, like, at the last second pull out a knife and, like, stab her or something like that? That's the only thing I can think of that he would do. Ima waved me goodbye and closed the door, his easy smile devoid of any kind of fear or anxiety. He seems so confident. I hope this secret plan of his isn't anything violent. I bet it's violent. I've talked to all 3 of the remaining non-fighters, but it hasn't done any good. I've done what I can now. I guess I'll just go back to my room. He's gonna attack Haruko. He's gonna attack Haruko. I had a feeling it would turn out this way, but I'm still not happy about it. If all those 3 really are kicked out tomorrow, what'll happen to them then? Isn't there anything I can do? I wonder who that could be. Has one of them changed their mind after all? This better not be Darumi. I'm gonna say that every time someone rings my doorbell. Hope fluttered in my chest as I went to the door, but when I opened it... See, that's what I thought too. Like, I thought at first that Ima and Kako were gonna come up with a plan to run away and like build a shelter or like something like that. But then he just said his plan involved finding a way for them to stay at the academy. That's what threw me off, and I'm like, okay, it's gonna be violent. Huh. Oh, you're not her. Okay, good. Hello, Takumi. We have a moment of your time. Oh, hey, Eito. What's up? I want to discuss something with you. You know, about Hiruko. What about her? You remember what I told you in the cafeteria this morning? Something Hiruko said back then bothered me. I've been thinking about it, and now I'm sure that it's important. At least Eito's someone I can count on. And I guess Takamaru. So what did she say that was so strange? I thought you said it was probably nothing. It was just an excuse. I thought it would be better if we didn't discuss it in front of everyone. What do you mean? I'm almost certain Hiruko is hiding something from us. If I pressed the matter, we'd have gotten into a big argument. Is it like that Siri is still alive and she knows it? It has to be something like that, right? Things are strained enough right now as it is. I didn't want to risk escalating them further. I guess that makes sense. What is it now that you think that she's hiding? I want you to think back to what Hiruko told us before she left, and see if anything stands out. The enemy commanders are far stronger than us. We'll never defeat them if we get too hung up on our own survival. Actually, I thought that was strange too, but I didn't point it out at the time. Because this whole time she's been like, I'm so strong, I can take on anyone. No enemy's too strong for me. And now suddenly she's like, there are strong enemies out there that pose a threat. Like, I found that part weird. That humanoid invader with a strange transformation was certainly stronger than any of the other foes we've come against. But she said commanders, plural, not singular. Huh? We've never fought an invader like that before or since. It's not impossible that there's others like it out there. But Hiruko spoke about there being more as if it was a sure thing. Now that you mention it, that is kind of weird. Bear in mind, what I'm about to say is just my own conjecture. But it seems to me that Hiruko views this war differently from the rest of us. Almost like she knows something that we don't. That wouldn't be out of the question. She did say she's been fighting the invaders a lot longer than we have. But if the people in charge have told her something, or if she's found out something for herself, what could it be? Only one way to find out. We have to ask her about it ourselves. Wait, just like that? There's no way she'd tell us the truth that easily. She'll probably brush the whole thing off. Knowing what she knows will allow us all to make more informed decisions. It makes sense, strategically speaking. If she insists on dodging the issue after that, we can get everyone together and put more pressure on her. We can even make her step down as leader. What? If Haruko's no longer in charge, she won't have any authority to make the others leave. It's not like we voted her to that position to begin with anyway. You're basically suggesting we stage a mutiny. Isn't that a step too far? I don't think it will come to that. Haruko won't let anything happen that might jeopardize our chances of beating the invaders. That's true. I don't know what this information she's hiding is, but if it can help us get a better perspective on the war, we ought to know about it. It might even make the last 3 non-fighters change their minds. There's a chance worth betting on, don't you think? I guess. You see, it's in everyone's best interest for Haruko to share what she knows with us. The thing is, though, she scares me. I'm not great at talking to people anyway, and I don't think I can make my case very well. Do I have to do a persuasion minigame on her? I always feel better around you, Takumi, and you have quite a way with words, so... so that's what this is all about. Alright, I'll go with you and try to get the truth out of Haruko. Thank you. I think it's best if we talk in private, just the 3 of us, before involving anyone else. I believe Haruko is in the leisure lounge on the 3rd floor alone. Would you mind coming along with me right now? Sure, no problem. Let's go talk to her. Thank you, Takumi. Is Haruko really hiding something? I can only hope she'll be honest with us. If she refuses, things could get complicated. Please, I want this to be like a really interesting plot point. Like something really fun that will turn the plot on its head and keep me interested in the game. Because I'm starting to lose my steam. Well, I'm sure it'll work out somehow. Like, give me something really juicy. We're not gonna walk into her, like, in her swimsuit or something, are we? Like, it's not gonna be like, this is a very serious event, and then suddenly, like, comic relief. Eito said Haruko was in the leisure lounge. What would she be doing here all on her own? Look, Takumi, over there! Eito pointed to the pool. Oh. From where we were standing, we could make out a shadow moving in the water. This is gonna be some random piece of fan service that has no business being in the middle of a serious cutscene. I can smell it. As we got closer, whatever it was came to the surface, sending a spray of water across the edge of the pool. Standing there was, of course... I knew it!
Your peeping technique leaves a lot to be desired.
I mean, maybe this is a persuasion tactic. She knows that if she's wearing her swimsuit, we're gonna have a harder time debating with her, right?
What? We weren't peeping! That's right! We wouldn't! That's to say, we didn't!
Oh, man, way to ruin the mood, game.
Why are you both acting so flustered? Does my body really unsettle you that much?
It's not that, it's just...
Get to the point. I know you didn't walk in here by accident. You knew I'd be here, so you must be here to see me. Out with it. What do you want?
Oh no, she already came into the debate with the advantage. The element of surprise.
We have something very important we want to discuss with you.
Very important, you say?
Are we gonna have the entire conversation with the CG on screen?
All right. Wait here while I go get changed.
Oh, okay, there we go. We watched Haruko make her way toward the locker room, the silence broken by the echo of her wet footsteps. Half an hour later! Thank you for waiting. Now let's hear this very important matter of yours. She has the element, she had the element of surprise, she flustered the boys, and she changed the time of the meeting. She has all the advantages. She has the preemptive strike here. My time is precious. Feel free to skip the preamble. Okay, well, there's no easy way to do this. I've just got to go for the direct approach. What do you think Takumi and Eito were talking about during that half hour where they're waiting for her?
Huh.
Did they just stew in silence? Like, let's hear what Haruko has to say. Alright, I'm gonna come right out and ask. Haruko, do you know something about this war? Something the rest of us don't? What makes you think that? And so suddenly, too. Well, we figured it out from some of the stuff you've said and done. Plus, if we assume you have information that we don't, it actually explains a lot. Your cold, practical attitude, for one, and your dedication to winning at any cost. Is it true? Do you know the truth about this war? About Last Defense Academy? It's not that we consider you an unfit leader or anything, Haruko. Now that Siri's gone, there's no doubt you're the best person for the job. But I can't follow someone who insists on keeping us in the dark like this. And I'm sure everyone else would feel the same if they knew. Is that a threat? Are you planning to go behind my back and turn everyone against me? Believe me, I'd rather not have to. Fighting among ourselves could tear this unit apart. If that happens, we'll be in no condition to fight the invaders anymore.
Hey!
We're not trying to start a confrontation here. We're still on your side, we just want to know the truth. Everyone's so confused about what we're doing here and how we got caught up in it. Once we know the truth, it'll be a lot easier for us to focus on whatever it takes to win the war and go home. So please, if you know anything that might explain all of this, I think we have a right to hear it. You've really got me up against the wall here. I can hardly shrug this off with an I don't know anything now, can I? I'm impressed. I didn't think you had it in you to grill me this mercilessly. You call this merciless? I mean, I guess for us. We didn't mean to grill you exactly. You've asked me if I know something about the war. If I have to answer, then... Yes. I do have certain information you may find relevant. You do? Really? What is it? Is it about what's in the defense room? Or how they chose who to send here? Hold on. Can we go and get the others first? I want everyone to hear this all at once. It'll be better for our morale that way. Oh no, we have to wait till tomorrow.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
The nighttime announcement. I didn't realize how late it was. We'll be up all night if we try to call a meeting now. Maybe we should pick this up again tomorrow morning. Is that alright with you, Hiruko? I'll tell everyone to meet in the cafeteria like we did before. Very well. You're right. It's best that everyone hears this firsthand. And you're not gonna go back on this. You haven't left me with much choice. Besides, I haven't been hiding this information because it reflects badly on me or anything like that. I just thought it might be better to spare you from such a harrowing truth. Harrowing? Is it that bad? You should tell everyone that was your reason for hiding it too. Trust us. Whatever this truth might be, I'm confident we can handle it. Unless Ima tries to stab her before she gets a chance to tell us, you know? We made it this far, most of us have made up our minds to put our lives on the line. Our resolve won't be shaken so easily. Ima's gonna screw this all up. I can already call it. Ima's gonna mess everything up. Alright, I trust you. Just be aware it's a long story and you may not like what you hear. The fact that I've kept this secret from you for this long should give you an idea of how bad it is. Yes, I'll tell everyone to prepare themselves for the worst. I never really thought it would turn out like this. It's a relief I'll finally get it off my chest. I'm going to sleep well tonight. Well, you're gonna sleep well tonight, we're not. A bit later, Haruko was already halfway to the door. Before she could leave, I called after her. Wait, can I ask you one last thing? What is it? Were you serious about the deadline tomorrow? Were you really going to force the non-fighters to leave? You said time again that you didn't care if they died. Did you mean that? The way you talked about protecting us from the truth right now, I'm finding it hard to believe you're really that heartless. My primary goal here is to win the war. There's nothing I won't do for the sake of victory. But it's not enough for us to defeat the invaders. All of us have to survive as well. That's what victory means to me. Okay, good! We're seeing like a little bit of glimmer of kindness in her, okay. Despite those words, Haruko clearly didn't intend to loosen up anytime soon. She continued on her way, her back to us the whole time. Okay, maybe potential. Haruko. She's not so bad after all. Just a little clumsy when it comes to expressing her feelings. Eito and I didn't stick around for long after that. We'd done all we came to do, and it was getting late. We went back to our own rooms. I'm glad we figured things out, but what about this harrowing truth Haruko mentioned? Whatever it is, it's made her obsessed with winning this war. It's also something she thought we'd be happier not knowing about. What could be that terrible? What is this big secret? I doubt we'll find out this early in the game. No use thinking about it now. By this time tomorrow, she'll have told us everything. I'd better go to bed so I can be fresh for the meeting in the morning. And so ended my 15th day at Last Defense Academy. The 16th day would bring a development none of us were expecting. One that would have a considerable effect on our war effort going forward. She's gone, isn't she? I've checked All around this side of the wall of fire. There's no sign of her anywhere. Ima, what did you do? She's not in her room either. I looked in a bunch of classrooms, but she's not in any of them. Sorry for being so useless. It's almost like this is the second person who told us that they would tell us everything, and then disappeared the next day. I don't understand this. Damn it, where the hell is she? Haruko had disappeared. Today was supposed to be the day she told us all about what she'd been hiding. When we got to the cafeteria that morning, Haruko wasn't there. We waited long enough that we started to get worried. A few of us rang the doorbell outside her room, but there was no answer. That's when we knew something wasn't right. We decided to split up and search the school for her. We scoured every inch of the academy, but failed to find any clue as to her whereabouts. After that, we tried looking outside. We followed the wall of fire all the way around, but still didn't find anything. Haruko was gone. Vanished. Without a trace.
Ah!
Where'd you go, mistress? It's safe to say she isn't anywhere on school grounds. That just leaves one explanation. She must have gone outside the wall. No, that's not possible. I mean... Both fire extinguishers are still in the entrance hall. She couldn't have gotten out without using one of them. Then where is she? Why'd she pick now to pull a disappearing act? You guys said Haruko was hiding something from us, right? Some kind of secret about the war? Isn't it weird she went missing right before she could tell us? It's the same as what happened with Sire. You mean we're gonna find her chopped up and stuffed in a trash can somewhere? Don't say that. You're gonna make me... If Miss Shizuhara is gone, that means her fight or leave ultimatum no longer applies, right? I mean, nobody's gonna want to test us while this is going on. The rest of you don't even know what the test is gonna be, right? Right? Shut the hell up, man! Why are you acting so happy? Wait a minute. Ima, didn't you say you had a plan to get out of fighting or having to leave? What's the matter? You don't think I had something to do with this, do you? Have a little faith, Mr. Sumino. I'm sad to say, my secret plan was a total bust. Miss Shizuhara disappeared before I had a chance to spring it on her. Maybe this is redundant at this point, but just what was your plan? I was gonna seduce her. Didn't I mention I'm a master in the art of love? I don't even know what to say to that. I can't even make like a witty quip. Excuse me? Yeah, Kiro looking into the camera like he's in the office. Back in the complex, I'm pretty well known in certain circles. Practically a celebrity. The financial aid of many kind friends is what's allowed me to put food on the table for me and my dear sister when times got tough. I'm sorry, everyone. I know my dear brother's aura makes him seem pure and chaste. Oh, you sweet child. So you're gonna put the moves on Haruko and get her to let you off the hook that way? Exactly. It would have been the perfect plan. One only I could have pulled off. There are so many problems with that. I don't even know where to start. We got more important things to worry about right now. If you didn't do anything to Haruko, then where is she? If the school got attacked now, we'd be really in trouble. Yeah, we got no Sire, no Haruko. It'd be a total crap fest. Let's not try to get sidetracked with the worst case scenarios. Maybe we should search the school again.
Hey!
Yeah, that's the only thing we can do right now. We wandered around the academy looking for Haruko for the rest of the day. By the time the sun went down, we made no progress whatsoever. We were starting to get desperate.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can.
I'm surprised they haven't attacked. It's been over a week since the last attack.
Well then, good night.
I knew they wouldn't tell us the truth this early in the game, or give us, like, even a tidbit. This is terrible. It felt like we finally reached an understanding with Haruko, and now she's gone. She couldn't have just disappeared. She has to be around here somewhere. Fire extinguishers haven't been used, so we know she hasn't gone outside the wall. She's still on school grounds. She has to be. Let's look around one more time. Wait, Takumi, it's late. It's getting dark. We'll have a better chance of finding someone in the morning. It's important we take time to rest too. If there's some other crisis after this, the last thing we need is to be sleep deprived during it. He's right. We can't spend all night searching and risk the next attack taking us by surprise. We need to conserve our stamina so we'll be ready to fight when the time comes.
Hey!
Alright, you win. Let's call it a day. Who knows, maybe tomorrow Haruko will come back like nothing ever happened, and she'll explain everything. Anything's possible, I guess. I'll let everyone know we're done for today. You can go on back to your room. Sleep well. I'll see you in the morning. She'll be back tomorrow like nothing ever happened. Even as I said it, I knew the chances of such a miracle were practically zero. I slept fitfully that night, too uneasy to really relax. Anytime things started to go our way here, those hopes were quashed almost immediately. Was that just the kind of place Last Defense Academy was? As soon as we were all up, we resumed the search for Haruko. We started with the school interior. Nothing. Then we split into groups and checked outside. Everywhere we could reach right up to the wall of fire. Still, nothing. It was obvious now Haruko wasn't going to just show up out of nowhere. She disappeared utterly and completely. Another day, and we didn't find anything. This is bullshit, man! People don't just blip out of existence like this. We've been as thorough as we can, but there's still no sign of her. Does this mean she really did go outside the wall? What about the fire extinguishers, though? You can't get out without using one of them, right? Yeah, I'm sure of that much. Then where could she be? Maybe she got kicked from the server. She might have lost her connection because of sunspots or something. Can I say something? Listen up, everyone. My darling sister is about to grace us with her words of wisdom. You can do it, sister dearest. I think I spotted an inconsistency in your logic just now. Something that doesn't quite add up. A contradiction! I'm sorry I wasn't able to find Haruko. If there was an official scale for usefulness, I'd be right at the bottom. She's not on school grounds, but there's no evidence of her crossing through the wall. Where could she be? Where could Haruko have gone? Damn that Haruko! Where did she end up and disappear to all of a sudden? Don't leave me, Mistress Haruko! For Sire, now Haruko! If the invaders attack now, we'd be royally screwed! Oh, I clicked on the shoe lockers behind them by accident. In regular schools, students usually take off their outdoor shoes and switch to indoor shoes. That's just a fun fact for you guys. My dear sister has something to say. Everyone keep quiet and give her your full attention. What's this inconsistency you spotted, Kako? It could be nothing, but... What if using the fire extinguishers isn't the only way to get past the undying flames? Huh? Haruko was keeping secrets, right? She knew things that we don't. What if that included a way out of the school that none of us had noticed yet? A way out? It's like back in the complex. You end up finding shortcuts and stuff in your neighborhood as you grow up and get to know it better. What if that included a way out of the school that none of us had noticed yet? A way out? It's like back in the complex. You end up finding shortcuts and stuff in your neighborhood as you grow up and get to know it better. Hey Minix, welcome in. Thank you so much for following me and being a froggy friend. That's right, none of us even considered that possibility. You're a genius, Sister Dearest. If only we got to know Miss Shizuhara better, she might have agreed to smuggle us out with her. So she left and went back to TRC on her own? Hey moron, this is Haruko we're talking about. She was more serious about beating the invaders than any of us. That could have been an act for all we know. This is the only explanation that covers all the facts. Actually, I thought of something else that might explain it. Huh? Oh, really? Oh, you wanna know what happened to Fun Frog Facts? The system that I used for doing it is broken, and I've been trying to fix it, and I've tried everything, and it's not working. So for now, I'm still troubleshooting it, but I'm not gonna lose sleep over it. So we'll see. I want to get it back, but we'll see. What's the other explanation you thought of, Kako? There's a difference between this disappearance and the last one. Haruko was one of us.
Oh!
She couldn't detonate the bombs inside us like Sire could.
Aha!
Oh, I see. So any one of us could be the culprit here. Huh? One of us killed her, carried the body outside the wall of fire, and then came back after disposing of it. That would account for there still being 2 fire extinguishers here, wouldn't it? Great, now we're gonna fulfill Darumi's dream of the murder game now. What? Since the corpse recovery drones don't work outside school grounds, they wouldn't have detected her death or brought her back to revive her. And it would be like Miss Shizuhara had vanished into thin air. Outstanding, Sister Dearest, you've thought of everything. Wait a minute, you really think Haruko was murdered by one of us? Who was it? Which of you killed her? Whoa, don't look at me! We don't even know for sure that's what happened! No, it's the only explanation that makes sense. Oh no, now Darumi's gonna go off the deep end. Girl, you're the one that wanted the murder game. Mistress Haruko would never run off and abandon us, and she wouldn't let any second-rate invaders do her in either. But she let her guard down around one of us. That'd be the killer. We need to get the jump on her. Don't talk like that, Darumi. We're not murderers. None of us would turn on a friend. Are you sure about that? We've only known each other for a couple of weeks. You don't know what everyone's capable of. Maybe, but still. Oh, my beloved Mistress Haruko's been taken away from me, and in such a cruel way, too. I need to honor her memory by enjoying this paranoia-filled atmosphere to the max. That's your takeaway from all this? Please, it was only a theory. There's no firm evidence to support it. Right, just a theory, just one possibility. You explain yourself really well though, Kako. I think this is the most we've heard you talk since you got here. This is her field of interest after all. This is her field of interest? Mysteries?
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
Her field of interest is murders.
You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Yeah, I guess Kako's the ultimate detective of the game. There goes the nighttime announcement. Another day is coming to an end. All these people do is sleep. The fact that we're just like cutting into little snippets of this last couple days, we're only really seeing as the sleeping part. Both those theories mean Haruko could have left school grounds. Looking outside the wall is starting to look like a better idea, don't you think? Let's save that for tomorrow. We're not likely to find anything in the dark. But if she really did have a secret way out, she's probably miles away by now. Nah, we'll find her. Pieces of her anyway. Hey, you think we could shove the parts in the Revive-O-Matic? Maybe it'll still work even if they're a little rotten. No, the manual was clear about that. It has to be used immediately after death. A few minutes at most. That won't matter if Haruko's still alive, and I sincerely believe that she is. I don't think discussing things any further will help us at this point. Let's take a break and get some sleep. Tomorrow we'll come up with a plan to take action. Right, that's probably the best approach. The group dispersed, all of us exhausted and demoralized from another day of fruitless searching. We made our way back to our rooms in heavy, sullen silence. As tired as I felt, I found it hard to sleep that night. I just couldn't switch off. Where was Haruko? How and why did she disappear so completely? We've gone over a couple possibilities today, but I wasn't willing to believe either of them yet. Haruko running away? One of us killing her? Each sounded just as impossible as the other. My primary goal here is to win the war. There's nothing I won't do for the sake of victory. But it's not enough for us to defeat the invaders. All of us have to survive as well. That's what victory means to me. I don't think she was lying then, so why would she leave us so suddenly? Yeah, how have we not been invaded yet? I didn't come up with any answers that night, but I did eventually drift off. Sleep gave me no relief. Thoughts of Haruko and what might have happened to her haunted my dreams. It went on and on like that for a while. Time seemed to lose all meaning. I could have slept several hours or only a few minutes. Am I gonna see the Ghost Man again? We haven't seen him in a while. Ugh. All of a sudden my eyes flickered open. My body felt hot. Something was wrong. I glanced around trying to get my bearings. It couldn't be morning already. It was still dark out. Then I caught sight of something in the corner of my eye that had me springing to my feet.
What the?
It's back!
You! What are you doing here?
I could barely speak. Fear and confusion were making my throat seize up.
Who are you? What are you? Why are you in my room?
It's trying to speak again, but I still can't make anything out. It's just the same as last time. What is this thing?
Are you an invader? Why do you keep attacking the school? What do you want from us?
This boy is on fire!
I know there's something here, but what is it? I can't hear you. At least talk in a way I can understand.
This is getting me nowhere.
Did you do something to Hideko? Wait, no, not just her. What happened to Sirei? Was that you too? What did you...
Oh, there we go!
Hey!
It's gone. More importantly, is that the alarm?
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
I was right. The invaders are back. The way they run is so funny. Damn it. Not only do we have to fight them at night, we have to do it without Haruko too. Was this part of their plan? Did they get rid of her so they could attack while we're confused and disorganized? No time to think about that now. I've got to get to the war room and get ready to fight. See, like, I don't know if I don't think during the demo, I had a couple times where I thought that Haruko was like, or Sirei was like forcing us to fight by like putting us in danger and like disappearing and stuff, and that turned out not to be the case. So I'm kind of inclined to think this is not some kind of plan hatched by Haruko, but who knows, man? This game is kind of wacky. Does that mean we get to use our two new characters? Hakumi, it's an attack. We got a fresh batch of invaders to deal with. I know. Right when I thought I was finally gonna get some sleep, too. Bastards could have held out till morning. Is it just the four of us, though? What about Gaku and Tsubasa? I don't think they're coming. I did knock on their doors just in case. But Gaku didn't answer, and all I could hear from Tsubasa's room was a lot of dry retching. Are they gonna join us mid-battle like Eito did? What a bunch of party poopers. They should just embrace the bloodlust already. We'll just have to make do with what we got. I guess so. I wish Haruko was here. Wish all you want, it won't change a thing. We're still plenty strong even without her. Yeah, what's the worst that could happen? Apart from all of us dying horribly, I mean. I won't let that happen. I can't die here. I made a promise.
Don't be so modest. You can do it if you try, Taki. I guarantee it.
That's right. I'm going to survive and make it back to the complex. Back to Karwa. But I can't die here. Let's do this. Let's protect our school. We'll kill the enemy and make it through this alive. Takumi. Now you're talking! This is gonna be a total bloodbath! Yo! I'm gonna get so much AXP! Right, of course, this is the only way to keep everyone safe. The fear hadn't gone away. I don't think it ever will. But if I let it get to me, I won't be able to save anyone. I'll do whatever it takes, even if it means fighting. Even if it means killing.
Come on, guys. Let's get this defensive battle underway.
Thanks for calling, Kirby. Finally, we get to beat something up today. I feel like the pacing of this game is kind of weird too, because it's like it's not consistent. Oh, it's a different map. Wait, are there two bosses? Well, that's not good. There's new enemies too. The orange dudes are new. Oh god, we're doing 2v2. Well, this is gonna suck.
Damn! These guys are a cut above the rest for sure.
Like I was gonna say, like, at least with Danganronpa, right? They established, like, you know, it's like free time, incident happens, free time, murder happens, investigate, trial, rinse and repeat. There's like a cycle to it. But here it's just like, you never know what's gonna happen. So we got like a long stretch today of like no fighting, nothing interesting happening, and now suddenly everything interesting is happening. Damn, these guys are cut above the rest, that's for sure.
Do you think they're commanders? If they are, then what Hideko said was true. There's more than one of them in the invader army.
And now we've got to deal with two of them right off the bat.
We're so dead! This is gonna be fun!
Okay, how tough is this boss? Wait, am I fighting on both fronts? Like, do I have to move? Oh. I have to trigger my... Wait. Oh, there's another generator there. So that's where we've been fighting before. Okay, how tough are you? Oh, you only have 6 HP. Can't be that bad. Right? And my goal is to defeat the boss. I don't have to rout the enemy, right? So... I think I could do 6. I guess, oh no, the hard part is I only have 4 AP. Oh, wave 1 of 3, you're right. Oh god. I should get rid of the big dudes.
It's killing game time!
Like, I should try to hit the boss and weaken the boss while killing as many of the ads as possible. I have a feeling that Tsubasa and Gaku's gonna join us mid-fight.
Yes, leave it to me.
It's not ideal, but...
Here we go!
Let's do this!
What's the best way to do this? I want to clear a path to get Takumi to the boss.
Good to go.
I keep forgetting I need to select the skill first and then move, because I'm so used to moving and then selecting the skill. Oh, he pushed me.
I'm out of mana! Solid! My butt!
Oh god, she's dying. Stat drops. Decreases to attack and move stats can be removed by taking a defensive stance, as well as overwritten by stat boosting effects.
Let's go.
Take that! Let's give it to him!
That's still not enough to kill him. I miss Haruko.
Let her rip!
I think Darumi might be dying this turn.
Close to dead.
I guess it's my turn.
Oh, the wave ends when I only kill one boss? I don't need to kill both of them?
So did we win? Or what?
Something feels off, though. It wasn't like this when we beat the last one.
Great, they revive each other.
No way! It came back from the dead? I thought we were the only ones who could do that!
What's going on? Looks like these two come as a set. Anytime we defeat one of them, the other revives it.
The hell? How are we supposed to win this then?
If we can beat one of them, then finish off its partner before it has a chance to use that revival technique, that should do the trick.
What a drag!
If that's what it takes, that's what we'll have to do. Unless anyone else has a better idea?
Incoming invader detected at 12 o'clock. Readings indicate target is an S-class fighter. It is currently approaching the school at a high speed.
Well, this is great.
Now there's 3 of them? We barely managed to cope with 2.
You have gotta be shitting me! We don't have enough fighters to handle all of them!
Ahem, I said we don't have enough fighters to handle all of them.
Hey everyone! Sorry I'm late.
Ah, seriously? A night battle? This totally stinks! But we're dead if we lose here, right? And not just us. Everyone back in the TRC will be next on their list. If this is what it takes to
What are
stop
those
that,
shoes?
then I'll fight too!
What are those shoes?
Tsubasa! Gaku! You came after all!
Tsubasa gets like an entire Mad Max truck.
Well, you didn't leave us much choice. I was kinda hoping you'd be fine to win this without me. If I don't step in now, though, we're all gonna be royally screwed!
I'm so dizzy. I've already thrown up a bunch of times, and it feels like I'm not even connected to my body anymore.
The truck probably smells like a barf bag, though. Actually, it's like the perfect weapon for her, right? No one's gonna see her throwing up if she's inside the truck, right?
But I've decided to give this my best shot. I'll do whatever I can to help out.
Thanks, guys. I'll leave the enemies over there to you then.
All right. Here goes nothing.
Anyway, we got those revival machines or whatever up and running, right? If they do kill us, I'll come back and really let them have it.
What's the matter, Eito?
I'm a little overwhelmed. Seeing these two in their class armor ready to fight. But I'll be okay. Now that they're here, I'm not afraid anymore. I don't know how to explain it, but all my fatigue from before is gone. It's amazing how much difference it makes having friends by your side.
Eito, you're so cheesy at all the wrong times.
So long as we keep trusting and supporting each other, I'm sure we'll be able to blaze our way to a brighter future. Let's turn this battle around and show them what we can do together!
We still only have 4 AP, though? How are we gonna do this with 4 AP and 6 people? Only 4 of us will be able to make a move unless we refresh. Okay, what are your abilities? Attack +1 when voltage is at 100% or more. User is immune to fatigue. Oh, that's actually big.
I'm taking the wheel.
Tsubasa is a support fighter specializing in mobility and movement options. Her special skill, Special Mechanic, prevents fatigue regardless of how many actions she takes. Deadlights. Fire and attack an enemy in front, inflicts attack -1 on target. Accelerate. Buffs ally movement, heals fatigue, and adds move +10 to all allies in range. Oh, this guy's over here too. Like maybe I should be picking off these ads. Like 6 HP doesn't sound like a lot, but our guys are so weak.
I'll show you what's up.
Gaku is a mid-range attacker that specializes at taking down many enemies at once. He automatically gains attack +1 when the voltage meter is 100% or more from his specialist skill, Special Vibes. Special Vibes. Selecting a destination. After selecting a skill, you can select a green space to move your character before attacking. Doing this means you can select your target after moving, making it useful for long-range attacks that require you to keep your distance from the enemy. Gaku is mid. That actually takes out a lot of dudes.
We better get moving.
But I don't have any people to give us AP +1.
Let's do it to it.
You know who did do that? Haruko.
Good to go. Let's do this.
Okay, let's start over here. These enemies are obviously shaped in a way that I'm supposed to be attacking like this. Like that's perfect. Although I feel like I should do this so I can catch the boss. No, I'll do this. I'll get rid of more enemies.
Bang, bang, bang!
Leave it to me.
Wow, you enemies are perfectly shaped in a formation for my attack.
How's this?
Okay, the problem is I only have 2 AP.
Let's go.
Problem is her attack is like ranged, but it's also like she's really squishy. I could have sworn she had further range than that.
I'm ready whenever.
This doesn't really take care of any enemies.
Here we go!
Let's freaking go!
Let's go!
This would get rid of the most enemies.
Yes, leave it to me.
Right, he gets a random buff after he attacks. I don't know what the random buff's gonna be.
Allow me to trim down their numbers. We need to.
Oh god, he's dying.
You're kidding!
Damn it! Don't screw with me!
This sucks.
Let's do it to it!
What's your low
certainly isn't
HP
good.
skill?
My body.
Summons voltage to activate special attack, inflicts stun. Oh. He's gonna take out 5 regular dudes and himself. That's not good. Ato might be screwed.
Let's go! Stab! Piece of cake!
This certainly isn't good.
Oh, defensive stance heals you. I didn't know that. Oh no, heals status effects. It adds armor +3. But it doesn't heal your HP. Like, what do I do about that?
I've got my guard up.
I feel like that was a waste.
Just watch me. Let it loose!
Okay, I think these two will be okay on this side by themselves.
Rev it up!
This is not a good position.
I've got this.
Oh, that's not ideal at all. Oh, I still have 1 AP.
Hauling ass!
Hey, this boss takes up too many squares. I can't. I want to drive over here and mow down these guys.
Let's go!
Gotta get rid of these orange dudes. They suck.
Take that!
Got it.
Oh, I still keep getting AP.
Here we go.
Oh, it's because of like, your skill, isn't it?
Say when! Let's go!
Maybe I should save my AP for this then.
Okay, okay!
I think I might be screwed on this side though, because Ato. And I don't think Darumi can hold the front herself.
I feel so weak.
This sucks. Why do the enemy commanders
Yes.
have these voices?
Let's do it to it!
See, the thing that's holding me back now is just the attack range.
My body.
It's killing game time!
See, if I was standing here, wait, no, if I could just move a little bit further.
This certainly isn't good.
Oh, actually, this is perfect. Good, he got armor, okay.
Let me at him.
Can I not? Oh, I'm fatigued. Oh, he decreased my movement, so I can't step backwards.
That's what I'm talking about. You saw that, right?
This is looking awful on this side.
I've got this. Let's go. Here.
Oh my god, everything's happening. This enemy is the one with the most HP right now.
I'll show you what's up.
Okay, that's actually a really good shot.
Let him loose.
Who has 5 HP? It's you. No, you have 2. Okay.
Here we go. Not bad. Let's go. Take that!
I think I might be able to kill all the bosses on the next turn.
It's not over yet.
Let's do it to it!
You're the one with 4 HP.
Let's freaking go.
Okay, actually, this is perfect.
Bang, bang, bang.
Okay, we got this. So there's a third wave, and our shields don't replenish.
All out of gas.
Let me at him. Mow him down.
Here we go!
This certainly isn't good. Allow me to trim down their numbers.
I feel like this wave is a hard one, so the third one might be like an easy one for cutscene
Here we go.
purposes. I guess we'll find out. I get to steal their power now. Oh boy!
Refused? What's next? A giant mech?
Okay, but does this mean I get to fight a battle where everyone's on one front? Because that's better.
Actually, I think that's this commander's true form.
So then, if we take it out, this will be over.
Hey, Tsubasa, that class weapon of yours is freaking sweet. It's like some kind of tricked out car or something.
Thanks. The first time I used it, it was a total disaster. I spewed all over the interior.
Wait, so does the weapon like spawns when they transform, right? So what's the cleanup job in that case? Does it just disappear and take all its goop with it? Or does it just disappear and then leave a puddle of vomit? Like, how does that work?
But this time, I've got the sick bag and tinted windows so I can fight with total peace of mind.
And the tinted windows. Or does it just disappear with all the vomit and then next time it spawns, it just has all the vomit left in it?
Oh, that's great.
No matter how strong the enemy we're facing is, I won't be afraid anymore. Knowing you all have my back gives me limitless courage. I feel like I could take on the whole world right now. When we fight side by side, we become more than the sum of our parts. We're more than just a scattered group of fighters. We're a team!
How come you're not the support character? You sound like you're like the cheerleader.
Let's do this, everyone! With our powers combined, there's nothing we can't do!
Sheesh. I got embarrassed just standing here listening to you say all that.
Gaku looks so different without his hat. Oh, we're still fighting split up. This sucks.
Just watch me.
This boss has so much HP! How am I supposed to take on 35 HP with just the two of you? There's no way I can walk these guys all the way over there to help you. My generators are low. Oh, but at least you guys are no longer fighting a boss over here.
Let's freaking go!
How perfect, though. The enemies are all shaped perfectly to the shape of my attacks.
Locked and loaded! Take this! Let's do it to it!
See, I could have sworn I thought I remembered Hiruko, or not Hiruko, Hirumi having more range.
It's killing game time!
I mean, I know her special's pretty strong, but
Let's do it to it! Stab, stab, stab!
Let's freaking go!
My turn! I'm spent. Damn it!
oh, these guys suck. Oh, well you're... Oh god. Charge skill. When an enemy uses a charge skill, purple No, there's AoE circles? When an enemy uses a charge skill, purple warning spaces will appear before the attack is launched during their next turn. You can stop the charge skill from activating by reducing an enemy's armor to 0. I mean, I guess this isn't awful if I just don't stand in the AoE circles.
Did you see that?
What I don't like about this is I'm forced to move you, and I was not gonna waste a turn on her.
I'm good whenever.
Oh wait, she has so much. Wait, look how far I can move with her. That's crazy. Wait, I can do this. What the heck? It really pays to have a car as your weapon.
Don't try to stop me.
We're really in bad shape over here.
ass! Let's freaking go! I'm all fired up! Hauling ass! Oh yeah!
Let's do this! All right! Say when! Yeah! Got it!
Love you, Takumi.
It's as bad as I thought, huh?
We better get moving. Yes, leave it to me. We better get moving. Bounce back! I guess it's my turn. Allow me to trim down their number. Got it! Nice! Yes, leave it to me. Here we go! All well and good. Let's go!
Seriously though, how am I gonna take this thing down? How much damage is it gonna do to the barrier though?
I guess it's my turn.
That is 6 damage to my shield.
I could barely move. Huh? Did my engine die?
Oh no! Oh no! I didn't think there were enough of them to take down the shield there. We redo a battle, you get a retry bonus. Oh, a pity bonus. You know what? I'll take it. Defense target HP fully restored. No, that's what I need. I just need my base to be healed up before the wave. Because I was doing really well there, I think. Skip this.
Confused? What's next?
They're like really throwing me into the deep end here. Okay, starting with extra voltage is great though.
Prepped and ready. Let's freaking go! I got a good feeling about this. Just watch me. Get the hell out of my way!
I'm taking the wheel.
I'm taking the wheel!
Let's do this! Here we go!
Okay, I think these two can survive one wave without doing...
Let's do this!
That's much better. Okay, I got AP back, okay.
Let's go!
I'm ready whenever. This feels incredible. We better get moving.
Oh, look, this is great. Look how powerful he is now.
Got it. Nice.
Oh, and I got more AP. Okay.
Let me handle it.
This is going way better.
Bang, bang, bang! You saw that, right? Let me at him. Mow him down! I'll show you what's up.
Full throttle!
The enemy turn looks so frenetic just because everything looks like it's happening at once.
Just watch me. Hey!
Who hasn't gotten boosted yet? You boosted.
Let's do this! Here we freaking go! Rev it up! Let's do this! Eat this! Oh yeah!
Yes, leave it to me.
It's killing game time! Let's do it! Nice! Here we go! Stab, stab, stab!
I'm ready whenever. Allow me to trim down their numbers.
I'll show you what's up.
I should just keep chipping at the boss, I think.
Let it loose!
This is going much better. It's kind of nice that when they attack the base, though, they just destroy themselves, so I don't have to worry about them.
Uh-oh.
That got me good.
Wait, there's literally no enemies left over here. Does that mean I can start moving people over to help with the boss?
A little dangerous.
I guess it's my turn. Here we go. All well and good.
Just watch me. Get the hell out of my way! I'll show you what's up. Bang, bang, bang! Did you see that?
I'm good whenever. Engines at full throttle.
It's funny seeing her
Leave
car
it
like
to
charge
me.
up. Well, I guess what I could do is she has accelerate, right? So I could like drive somewhere else, give them like a movement buff, and then have everyone come and congregate. I think that's what I'm supposed to do.
Watch out! Locked and loaded. How's this? Let's keep it up. I'm taking the wheel.
Or she doesn't even get fatigued. That's insane. Like, sure, she might not be like the strongest, but she's like look at how far she can go. That's crazy. Again, I think I have to say, like, you know, when they ask you, like, what kind of weapon should you pick in an RPG? What's the strongest weapon? The answer is clearly car. Right? Which weapon would you want to wield in an RPG? Car!
Leave it to me. Don't try to stop me.
Let me handle it.
I'm good whenever.
Like, how far can she accelerate? So she can accelerate all the way to here.
I'm taking the wheel.
She can drive all the way over here.
Say when.
Okay, you can move a lot further than I thought.
Let's freaking go!
I'm good whenever.
And she heals fatigue when she
Are
does
you
this?
okay?
Holy moly!
Let me at him.
It's too bad I can't... Ooh, can I get both of you guys at once? Oh no, it's like just too far. The power of vomit and friendship.
Let him loose.
Good to go.
Just watch me.
It's really hard to hit multiple targets like this.
Here we go.
Wait, I can do this.
Take that! Rev it up!
Leave it to me.
Look how far she can go. What the heck? I don't know if it's worth getting her to try to bring Eito over. Maybe better just to get Takumi, just keep attacking him.
Ready when you are.
I think that's the ticket.
Let's do this.
Wait, I'm doing so much damage to it now. What? Why won't it let me do it? Oh, because I'm one step... I can't see because... There we go.
show you what's up.
Good, you're all in my sights now.
Let it loose.
I think the one good thing about this is that I don't have to worry about, you know, on Fire Emblem, units get XP based on their kills, right? So sometimes you need to feed kills to your weak units. Here, there's no system, so I can just have whoever get the kills.
Say when.
And it's fine. That's nice.
I've got this.
MVP Takumi. Who needs Haruko? That was a pretty fun fight, but again, I feel like it's too early in the game for them to set us up against multiple bosses split across the battlefield. Because this is only like our third actual fight. Well, I guess fourth?
Yeah, I think so.
So, what do we do with this one?
This one? Oh. I see what you mean.
Can't leave it alive or it'll just come after us again.
Guess one of us will have to strike the finishing blow, like Mistress Hiroko did before. It's kind of a lot of effort, though. Who wants to do it?
The finishing blow? You mean kill them?
Not like it's a real person or anything, it's just an invader.
Hey, why can this one use Hemoanima anyway? Just how many of the invaders have powers like ours?
Yeah, the way Gaku's eyebrows overlap his bangs is so weird. I really don't recognize him without the hat. He's like a completely different person.
We still don't know. Hiruko might have been able to tell us, but...
We can talk about this later. We gotta hurry or it's gonna revive.
Even if it's our enemy, I don't relish the thought of sucking out its power and leaving it a dried up husk. But I guess somebody's gotta do it.
Oh, we look so menacing. I wonder if this, I know when you select a character for this, it gives them a stat boost. But I'm just wondering if this actually also affects the story. Because this is the first time we've had to choose. Last time Hiroko just kind of did it herself. But I'm gonna buff Takumi, because he's the MVP. Oh right, wait, you're right, they all have weird shoes. I thought it was only Gaku, but no, they all have weird shoes.
I guess I've got no choice. This is it. You're finished.
I'm gonna guess that does not have a choice or effect on the story, but... Ooh, special attack plus 1 voltage gain plus 10. I still don't understand where those hats come from. This halo hat they see on him here, they only wear it when they do their special attack, but they've never addressed it. Like, they've never been like, when you do your special attack, you put on a funny hat. Like, it just kind of appears, and no one talks about it. Yeah, it's finally over. Honestly, I thought it'd be a lot worse. Yeah, I didn't get as nauseous as I was expecting. I think my class armor helped to settle my stomach or something.
Hey!
Hey, I got something to say to you two! Takamaru came stomping up and slammed his hand on Gaku's shoulder. I had you all wrong! You were great out there! Thanks. We couldn't have won the battle without you. Your class weapons were so freaking badass. You think so? Yeah, you should let me take yours for a spin sometime, Gaku. I want to pull off one of those cool headshots on you. Shoot the enemy, not me. That goes for yours too, Tsubasa. You were drifting around the battlefield like you were some kind of off-road stunt rally. Huh? Thanks. Most people don't know good driving technique when they see it. Let's lay off the high fives and shoulder slaps, though, okay? I probably smell really funky right now. We're finally coming together as a team. I'm not sure if my heart can handle this much emotion. Do you need to go lie down for a few minutes? Alright, this calls for a celebration. Let's fire up the Rational-matic and... On second thought, it's late, and I'm beat. Let's do it tomorrow instead. Yeah, it's practically morning already. We're all gonna need to get a rest. And I really need to take a shower. Oh man, things would be so much easier if I could stay awake while I'm asleep. Feeling triumphant, yet exhausted from another successful battle, we shuffled back to our rooms for some well-deserved rest. The moment I got back to my room, I let out a huge sigh and collapsed onto the bed. I was too tired to even lift a finger. All that stress and fatigue really added up. How long am I going to have to keep doing this? I haven't forgotten Haruko or the weird ghost boy, but I couldn't summon the energy to think about them right now. Just let me sleep. I closed my eyes and almost immediately sank into a deep, dreamless sleep. I opened my eyes. I was awake, but... ow. My legs hurt, my arms hurt, my neck, chest, and abdomen hurt. I hurt in places I didn't even know the correct anatomical term for. My whole body was one massive muscle pain. Guess I overdid it. I had no idea yesterday put so much strain on my body. Our previous battles had left me pretty tired the day after, but never like this. What time is it anyway? I struggled to sit up, tentatively raising my head until I could see the clock on the wall. It's past 1 p.m. already. Wow, I really slept in. I didn't feel refreshed at all. Even after hauling myself out of bed and getting dressed, I still only felt half awake. I wonder how everyone else is doing. I'll go see if they're in the cafeteria. Forcing myself to move, I slowly made our way toward our usual meeting place, my back hunched over like an old man's. Wait, I was gonna stop and save. Well, when I finally got to the cafeteria, I wasn't sure whether to be surprised or deflated by what I saw. I keep forgetting I can save in the middle of the event. Okay, I think that's a good place to end off for today. Thoughts. So, okay, the demo, I was feeling optimistic, right? I went into it kind of being like, I'm not sure if I'm going to like this. I'm not really sure if it's going to be good. And then I left feeling like, okay, this has potential, right? Like it was on the upward curve, right? And then we started the stream today from where the demo left off. And it was like, okay, I get it. We started off with some falling action because we just had a battle in the last stream of the demo. So it was like, okay, falling action. And then we get to the part with Tsubasa and Gaku's recruitment, and it was like, okay, this is getting weird. The story writing seems kind of bad. Like, just not like awful, not unbearable, just kind of like, I know you can do better, you know? Like, I'm disappointed. It was like, why, right? And it's very obvious, the more I play Kodaka games, like, he just sucks at writing humor. I'm really sorry to say it, but his humor just doesn't hit right. Maybe some people find it funny. Again, it's like, you know, like the middle school, like, ha 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 type of humor, boobs, ha ha ha, this girl likes to throw up. Like, the humor just doesn't hit it. But I can overlook that, right? It's not egregiously awful. But it's like, okay, so we go through Tsubasa and Gaku's character art. It's kind of weird, right? It's kind of like, I can feel that they're trying to make me feel for the character. It doesn't really hit right. And I'm feeling kind of down. I'm feeling kind of like, okay, maybe this game wasn't as good as I thought. Maybe it's not really going the direction I want. Maybe the story's not good. Then we get a little hint of some mystery. Okay, oh, Haruko's going to reveal something. Something big's coming. And then she disappears, just like Sire. And I knew they wouldn't tell us all the secrets this early in the game. But again, it was kind of like they built up to something and then they just let it loose with the same gag that they did last time, right? So it kind of feels a little cheap. And then the battle was actually pretty fun. I think the battle was fun. Maybe it feels like it's a little, I can feel like how the challenge of this game is going to go. So maybe I should spend more free time training instead of just hanging out with people. But we get through it with the retry buff, which is fine. I'm glad that exists. I'm glad that we can repeat a wave with a bit of a buff. Most importantly, I'm glad that it replenished our base's HP, because it would suck if you had to restart the wave and your base was still low on HP, or you just had to decide to start the whole battle over again, right? That would have kind of sucked. So I'm glad for that. The battle's pretty fun, the strategy's pretty fun. And then I guess we're going to see where it takes us from here. So I'm still optimistic, but I definitely felt a period of time today where I was a little deflated, like I was feeling like maybe this is just, maybe I made a mistake here, right? We'll see. We'll see. So tomorrow's stream, we're actually going to be doing a collab with Lytos here on this channel. We're going to play Castle Crashers, which will be a lot of fun. So we'll pick up 100 Line on Saturday, and it's going to be an afternoon stream instead of an evening stream, because I can't do evening on Saturday. We'll just keep playing this game, and if I ever get tired of it or feeling like maybe I need to step away from it, we can always start playing Expedition 33, or we can go back to Blueprints, so I could pick up Fatal Fury. So there's a lot of options. So I'm not like mad or anything like that. And I'm still having a good time, but definitely I felt like during parts of today's stream, I could feel my brain getting tired. And not tired as in like it was taxing for me, tired because I had to process all this BS. Right? And I have that like sensor that tells me like, oh, the story's kind of being like, the story's gonna get bad here, Kiro. Like that's like my little BS sensor going off. But I'm glad it wasn't the whole stream. And to think that we're already on like what, day 18 or whatever, I feel like we're making pretty good time. But I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see. But thank you so much for joining me today. I really appreciate it. Hope you guys had fun pulling your hair out with me. Let's find someone to raid. Looks like a few people are streaming at this hour. Let's say hello to our friend Luke. He's playing some Hades. Oh, and he just got raided, so let's go join in the fun. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care. Bye, Froggy friends.